Oh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Oh, for
Wrong direction.
AoS Worlds day 3, the final day. The last 2 rounds we'll cover today, and we will start in the morning with Canada versus Serbia.
Oh yeah, that's really interesting.
That's really interesting, and I think it's very interesting now that we will now have both are, I think, standing 2-2.
Yes, yes. They are on 2-2.
It's very important for us to choose this match, just in terms from the community perspective, because many people around the world know Canada teams, and for Serbia is also a team which we didn't have on the stream now. So therefore we have made our choice for these matchup, because this is pretty interesting in terms from the factions and from the player perspective. And in the second for today, then we have the final round and also the final here on the stream. And I think during the day we'll see how far it goes and which teams will play on the final to be the world champions in the AoS for 2025.
Yeah, so there are many contenders for the title still. So anything can happen. We are after round 4 here. So there are 2 rounds left, and yeah, I think it should be interesting today.
While the Canadians already arrived in our streaming table, I think we can go on our action cam. As you can see, we are currently running or moving around the hall and the floor, and you can see here the Sweden team.
Everybody getting ready for their next opponents.
Florian's doing a great job.
Oh yeah, the Northern Ireland team. We saw them yesterday in the afternoon on our stream. Everybody waving. Looks like everybody's in good shape still. Day 3. I mean, the tournament can be very exhausting, so it's nice to see everybody still smiling and being in good faith.
I just made a quick conversation with our mobile team. We want to get one of the Canadians and one of the Serbian team for a quick interview, just 30 seconds, in terms of the motivation and how they slept. So maybe you can try it and get an interview with one of the Canadians currently, because they're standing close to the streaming area. Florian, can you come back? Here you can see the Spanish teams. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, chat. It's Sunday. We was talking the whole day yesterday and on Friday as well about the very good weather in Austria.
Oh, yeah. But it changed.
It changed slightly.
It changed, guys. And we had like a kind of a thunderstorm in the evening hours yesterday.
Also during the day.
Yeah. Yeah, and after that it got a lot colder here. I mean, we were expecting it, but yeah, there was a lot of water coming down. So yeah, maybe it's just right that we have Canada on the stream today for a little bit of a colder weather, maybe.
Not quite sure how the weather is in Serbia, but
yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's like just normal European weather, I guess. I don't even know for sure about Canada if it's colder than in Europe, but I'm just guessing.
So we see that we are getting ready for an interview, and therefore we can start.
We talk a little bit.
So
we can start? So we are ready. I have 2 awesome guys next to me from the famous Season of War channel. And I could not be more proud than standing next to you, because we have both of you now on the stream against the Serbian team. I think Canada and Serbia both are big surprises this year, even if you are only 2-2. But you both have to face very good opponents. So maybe this is the problem for you two standing only 2-2. I think both of your teams can go up like 4-2 or even 3-3. Yeah. What was your expectation of the next 2 games?
That's exactly it. The goal is 4-2. So at this point, so we gotta play hard and make it count.
Everything you can do.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think last year was not the best year for Canada, but I think this year you get a very good roster. How do you improve so well?
Preparation. We've been just constantly, our Discord is a huge shout out to the Discord, everyone that's watching on Miniparadice here, it's amazing. But yeah, just help with everyone. Everyone's been getting tons of reps, playing a lot more TTS, like really meeting every week, like just a lot more preparation, just like kind of just everyone always being together and that type of thing. So
getting more people involved too. Our country is so massive compared to the European countries, so it's hard to like get people together, and even like getting new players involved in that has been big over the past 2 years.
I think for you it's not that easy to come over here to Austria, because how long do you travel to come here?
It was only like an 8 or 9 hour flight, so.
yeah, only 8 or 9.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I mean, it's 7 hours to fly across country for us, so.
The cost is one of the things too.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's a little expensive, but we had a lot of sponsorship money and a lot of help. So shout out to the sponsors as well in the back: Chimera, Taps, Fenris, Wicked Dicey, all that stuff. So
Also for me, thank you for the sponsors, so I can have these awesome guys here next to me.
Yeah.
And now we have to talk about your next opponent, Serbia.
Yeah.
Serbia is also a team that had a big surprise because, for example, they faced Germany and nearly beat them. That was a very close one. So this will be a tough round for you. And of course, we have some famous players in there, like Natasha. You already know her because of her attitude sometimes. Maybe we'll see. How do you prepare for this exactly match? And I will give it to my right.
Yeah, same as before. We were just, last night we went over everything. We feel pretty confident going in. We have a couple players that have done very well, scored really high. Some of the other guys, we just need to, win the yellows essentially and just, keep it close. But in general, we feel pretty good because we lost to France by 2 or 4, and they're one of the best countries.
Yes, they are.
Very small loss to Spain. We could have easily won both of those as well with a couple little things happening, couple pryos, couple flips. So we feel super confident going into this as well.
So no matter how this tournament will go out for you, will we see you next year aiming for the 6-0?
Always, yeah, for sure. I mean, we've been, this is our 3rd year running, but we've been trying to put a team together for 6 years. So it's taken a while for us to get to this point, but obviously happy with where we are now.
For me, it's been a long 4 years. So I've been helping for the last 4 years and on the team, but I haven't been able to make it for reasons. So just incredible seeing everyone, meeting everyone, and everyone that's came up and got pictures and said hello. It's been just
And I think you're maybe one of the happiest person in this room right now.
Yes.
And I'm also very happy to get the coverage of your games. Yeah. So before we start to the pre-game show, do you want to give a special shout out to your community or everything else you want to say to them?
Yeah, well, big shout out to everyone back in Canada that's been supporting us and talking in our Canadian Discord and whatnot. But then also got to give a shout out to our boy Martin, who's one of your locals. Been a long time with us as well.
Lover like Jordan is.
Yeah.
By the way, he's the brother of one of our team, and I know him and his brother like we are like this because he and I were in the kindergarten. I think this is a word in Canada too.
Yeah.
And when he heard he supports you, he's your 3rd subscriber.
Yeah,
and he was so happy to see you on the stream.
He's been around since the beginning.
So much. I will not stop you from preparing for your next round. It will be a tough one, and I see you on stream. Thank you so much.
Yes, thanks, man. Absolutely.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much for this interview. I think we switch our microphones. We tried a different one, but I think just it's from the range perspective, we need to change it. One of the famous guys from the season of our YouTube channel. I think this is something what you are watching very long time.
Yeah. So me and as they mentioned, my brother as well. So it's nice to have them here, and obviously Rich, who was wanting to attend over the last years, I think, as he said, and now he has the chance for the first time. That's really nice, and I think he's happy to be here. Yeah.
Very good. So we're still looking for Serbia as well. They're coming. So we can maybe get one of the guys for an interview with Serbia. Wechseln die das Ding? Also probieren wir es weiter. Wie denn falsch gehalten?
It's not Dayton. Dayton is not here
Okay.
this year. And still Florian showing us the room. They are the Serbian team coming in.
Hey, they look very happy.
Yeah, they look like they slept well, as they should have. That's nice.
I mean, to sleep very good. I mean, just in terms of preparation, you do months of preparation, so many training matches, and
Yeah.
try to do the best skill level as you can. But during the night, enough sleep, or well sleep. I mean, it's also pretty important for you to get your performance on the following day.
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, the game, the day is really tiring. So yeah, sometimes the morning game should be fine, but then after lunch break, it is kind of hard. So yeah.
Oh, it seems that we get a new interview with Serbia now. Florian is on his way. Yep, seems very good. All right, okay, I think we can switch to our interview. We are ready, Dario, you can start.
Well, just
you gotta pause what you're doing and listen to me for 30 seconds. And then
come
you go back
on.
to chatting with your homies. You guys in the back, if you can't hear me, just come up a little bit closer. So I just want to say that we've had 2 super incredible days of gaming. Let's make sure we make it 3. We've had very few complaints so far, so good sportsmanship all around. I hope that we can also keep that in the tense moments of day 3, where the destiny of the teams are decided. If you end up on 2nd place or 15th place. So remember the code of conduct, and please remember that you're representatives of your countries, right? So if you do something bad, it reflects on your whole country. Okay? I want to have a day 3 where everybody's excited, everybody's happy by the end of the day.
what happens that he has to
And
do this speech?
the round
He
starts
exactly
in,
said that.
what is it,
Oh,
6 minutes?
Yeah, someone fucked up real
So
bad.
They have just the good morning speech so that everyone is prepared for the final day. And they
Yeah.
wish everyone a good luck. So, because it's the final day, and afterwards there will be a award ceremony. We go over now for the interview with Serbia.
So I'm here again with 2 nice people next to me for a post-game interview. On my left from the Team Serbia, Andre, and on my right from Team Serbia, Natasha, the famous Natasha. If you don't know her, maybe you will know her after the stream. You will now face a very good opponent again, Team Canada.
Correct.
You are 2-2 right now, it's your score. You had tough matchups, but you beat other teams very well. What is your goal for this matchup? I will give it to Andre first.
We are actually 3-1.
Oh, you're 3-1. I thought because Canada is 2-2. Oh, now you're aiming for 4-1, 5-1
Yes,
maybe?
exactly. We are aiming for 4-1 after this matchup, right? So I don't know. Like, I think their lists are looking very good. They look like to be a tough opponent, but I think we have a few tricks up our sleeve to handle it.
You have to get some tricks up to beat these opponents, but they are also good. They only lost against France and Denmark, I think. That's very.
We also beat them last year.
Oh, now it's personal. Now it's personal. And because of it's personal, in this situation, in this battle plans, we have a very special situation. We have Scorched Earth on the 3rd battle round.
Yeah.
And Starstrike on the 4th.
Yeah.
So you have to attack with 2 players on Scorched Earth, while knowing one of these has to play on Starstrike. What's your strategy on this?
Cannot comment before the matchups.
Oh, we are keeping secrets here, and of course we are playing on the stream. Do you already know what kind of player do you want to have on the stream?
Yeah. We agreed upon it yesterday. We have our general strategy around streaming, around matchups, around scenarios, so I feel kind of confident. I'm not doing the matchups. He is our captain and another guy. Maybe you know him, the guy that won against Rania. So maybe it's gonna be okay.
So you clapped Ronja.
No, not me, not me.
Oh, yeah.
The other.
It's the other guy. Sorry, my English is sometimes not the very best.
No, it's fine.
That's my fault, of course. So we are looking for a very exciting round here. Are there anything else you want to say to your community at home watching this and cheering for you?
So 2 years ago, we were last in the world, and it was kind of devastating. And at this moment, we have the chance of being in the top 10 or even the top 5. We won against some of the best teams in the world, and I must say that I'm extremely proud of my team. And I'm extremely proud of where we got. And it's really fantastic. And I hope that next year more Serbian people will be interested in training with us and coming. So yeah, it has been one crazy ride for us. We were the small kids, and now we're playing with the big guys. It's really, you know.
Oh, you can be so proud if you achieve this goal. It would be hilarious. Maybe you will be not the best newcomer, but the best improvement.
Yeah.
Do you have something else you want to say to your community at home?
Well, what she said, and also after the game, we will have all the maple syrup in the world.
Then thank you so much. I'm looking forward to see you on the stream and will not stop you from your preparation for this round, and then see you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And video.
Thank you very much, Dario. This was amazing and very warmful interview. And yeah, I think also mentioning the community in Serbia. Not quite sure how big the community is.
I don't know either, but yeah, hopefully it will grow after this day, or even after the tournament. Anyway, yeah.
This is sometimes very interesting to see how different the countries are in terms of the population perspective. And
Yeah,
maybe
for sure.
Also what in terms of the Warhammer communities. Because,
Yeah.
for example, France is not the biggest country in the world, but has a huge Age of Sigmar community and
And
base
tabletop community
tabletop in general,
as
you're
a
right.
whole. Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it's very interesting. Maybe there's also a nice push for the Serbia community, so that more and more people getting more interacted or
Yeah.
interested in playing Age of Sigmar or tabletop.
Yeah, and it will be definitely nice to show them, hey guys, we were at the AoS Worlds Championship, and to show them, hey guys, this is even getting streamed, and you can show your family and friends at home and so on. Really nice to also show them some impressions from the tournament here.
Eloy, do we get a chance to get an interview from Austria? Is this an opportunity? This would be great. Okay.
Yeah, so we have Jockel here.
Hello.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
You can start, of course. Thank you.
Yeah. How did you sleep?
I had a nice sleep. I'm sharing the bed with not the bed, the room with Sluki. He's a little bit of a snorer, but we had a good sleep. So it's
Yeah, I guess in this hobby we have quite a few of those, huh?
yeah, you know, beers don't help like against not snoring, I suppose. So.
All right. Tough opponent. Last match yesterday.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
We got the Canadians. It was great, guys. We had a lot of fun. All of us, I think. But it was a tough loss, yes. But nonetheless.
Yeah. And good preparation for today?
Yeah, I think so. Portugal seems nice, but manageable. So let's see. We're aiming for 2 wins today, so we end at 3-2-1. So let's see if that works out.
How is it being the host nation?
I think it's awesome. I'm hoping everybody's having a great time, at least from the looks of it. They do. And yeah, Kevin did a great job with the venue, with the tables and everything on it. So it's cool to have all the guys here and enjoy beautiful city of Austria.
All right. I won't keep you any longer. Thank you very much. Good luck for the next round. See you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, greetings for Austria. Unfortunately, they have lost against Canada, but now have the new chance against Portugal for today. Here we can see the German team. The German team is facing Denmark. Maybe you can get one of the German guys on the phone, maybe also in terms of the preparation and how they feel.
Yeah. Just real quick for the chat, so maybe you can help us here. As Marcel already mentioned, we changed a little bit something up with the microphone, but we used the one from yesterday just with Eloy's interview. So maybe you can let us know what was better for you guys to understand. That's also helpful to us.
I think we switch between the closer they are, we can get the improvement, and the faster we are away from us. Therefore, I think we have to use the previous setup. Eloy, do you have an opportunity for us?
So we'll have to wait until that is finished.
Yeah, no worries. Then we can just continue when watching the gaming hall here, Portugal. You're close to our streaming area.
Yeah, and I think the pairing is also
We are starting
about
with
to
the pairing.
start. So
yeah, sorry.
yeah, as we see here, yeah, we are already coming over. That's nice. So we can take a look at it. And they're also using the Alpine Cup pairing mat.
No audio. I can give you audio if you want.
Do you want to get a
I'll
microphone?
let you concentrate.
Here that's not here. Here got married. Like congratulations.
Do you want to have a microphone, Eloy? All right, then let's getting started. Let's getting focused. We start with the pairing for Canada against Serbia.
Yeah, so we have different battle plans again, of course. So this is changing up every round. We are starting with better part of valor. So just to remind you guys, it's 6 objectives. So pretty far spread out again. Then we are going for battle for the pass with only 4 objectives. The third one is Scorched Earth again.
Oh,
Really, just to continue Dario's term of saying it's a spicy battle plan, I think, with 8 objectives. So not that easy to play for some lists. And in the end, we have Star Strike, which is also quite a special battle plan. So not that easy to pair into that,
but
I think.
can you remember the last days we talked about the last 4 cards, which
Yeah.
are the most brain game where you have to concentrate. Is this damage feeling? Is this mind games?
Yeah.
And now we have the last 4 matchups, 8 battle plans for 8 objectives for Scorchers and Star Strike. This is
Yeah.
getting more and more excited at the
Yeah,
end.
this is really crazy for the end of the pairing.
We have the first 2 defenders. This is Stormcast Eternals and Cities of Sigma from Canada.
Yeah, and as we can see, the Serbian team also has their custom pairing cards, it looks like.
For Stormcast, yep.
Yep. And so we have Stormcast as defender on better part of valor.
Yep.
And we have Cities of Sigma as defender on better part of valor. Okay. So I think better part of valor should be a battle plan which isn't too special, so not as specialized as the last 2 we just talked about.
Has 4 or 5 objectives.
It's 6. It's 6.
Also 6.
Yeah, it's basically the same setup as Feral Foray, just with a different twist to it. But it doesn't change too much.
On Battle for the Pass, the second then has 4.
Yeah, it's 4. Yeah,
And
and
then
the
8.
special thing in Battle for the Pass is just you start from the shorter battlefield edges.
Yep. So as we can see, the Serbia are already placed their attackers.
Yeah, so and the Canadians are still discussing, as we see. Carl, their coach, I think, this year, he was also a player in the last years, is
Okay.
doing the main work here, maybe.
Yep, they made also their decision. So let's see. We can't see which attackers are placed because they're face down. Then I'll open it. Okay, we are from Canada. Stormcast Eternals and Beast of Chaos, and Megakin of Nurgle and Soulblight Gravelords from Serbia.
Okay.
I think Soulblight is one of the armies which love to play on
Yeah.
many objectives.
It's a good one.
Therefore,
Yeah.
it's a very good attacker for better part of valor.
Yeah, and it's for the city side to choose. So if they want to play into the Gravelords or not. So it was really fast. I didn't quite get it. It was Soulblight and I think Stormcast as well.
Wow, the decisions made by Serbia team is pretty fast. It's pretty fast.
They were
Maybe
ready.
They expected.
Yeah, maybe. But as I said in the last over the last rounds as well, while the pairing is going on, sometimes you just you just go with the flow, and sometimes you also want to put a little bit of pressure on the other team. So especially at the first cards you put down, that just makes you look quite decisive and well prepared. But of course, I mean, they have something in mind for sure. They didn't just randomly pick a card just to be fast. That's not what I mean, of course.
Yeah. No. There is a strategy, and I think
for sure.
if you follow a strategy and your plan goes well, then your decision-making process is pretty fast, because this is what you expected. And I think then you can follow your strategy, because they talked about this maybe yesterday evening, more than 2 or 3 hours. So I think it's. Do you think there are that many surprises in terms from the pairings?
I think there are always surprises, because there are just so many possibilities between 8 players. So it's kind of hard to expect everything, but yeah. Okay, so now they are still deciding, right?
Yeah, they're still deciding. Just have a quick look on the list, maybe from Serbia.
So now Canada gave back the 1 card. So we have our first matchups.
We have Sobra's Gravelords against Cities of Sigma.
Okay, so
we have Stormcast against Stormcast.
Oh, okay. So the Canadian side cities took the Soulblight Gravelords.
Yep.
Which is kind of a hard matchup, I think.
On better part of Valor.
On this battle plan, but yeah, let's see. I think the cities list is just. I mean, they both have cities, so I'm not quite sure. One of them was with a lot of cavaliers, so a lot of cavalry, which can definitely clear the units of the Soulblight. And it's interesting. So the Serbian side chose to go into the mirror match of Stormcast.
Yes.
And this is quite confident, because most of the time the players are not that sure about mirror matches, because they just don't practice them that much. But yeah, maybe they were ready for this.
Just in terms from the Soulblights list, we have just Graveguard, Reinforced, Direwolves, and Neferata. Yep. I will just quickly move from the Cities of Sigma list for Canada.
Yeah.
And here you can see.
So we are now into the pairing of the. So we have the first 2 games set up now, and now we're going to the second battle plan. It's Battle for the Pass, as we mentioned.
Yes.
And they decide on their defenders, and I think they have decided.
So we're for Canada, Ogre More Tribes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
For Serbia, the Gloomspite Git.
Okay, so both choosing pretty wounds heavy armies here
for Battle for the Pass, because it's very centered.
Very centered, yeah. So they want to stay together, or they can play on more like you're not playing on like 3 or 4 objectives. You mostly play on like 2 objectives and have to protect your back objective.
Yeah, just give you a quick update just for terms for the Ogre More Tribes list. We have lots of Cluttons. Lots of Ogre Cluttons and Knobblers, so this is not a monster truck list. So the Canadian already decided, and also Serbia decided attackers. Give you a quick update. Attackers for Serbia are Skaven and Nurgle, and from Canada are Slave to Darkness and Blades of Corn.
Okay, so was just chatting real quick to Dario, who's giving us an update. Okay, so what did I miss?
So
okay,
we have
so they put down the attackers.
Yes, you put down attackers. Okay. And we have Korn and Nurgle as attackers.
Yeah, so it's so interesting. I'm doing this, or I'm looking at it for the 5th time in 3 days.
Yeah.
And I'm still, it's just so much to take in still while the pairing is going on.
Yeah.
Because we don't have like prepared sheets in front of us as the teams have. So it's just hard to keep track of everything.
And we try to give you guys as many information as possible. So for example, like the Ogre Mortraps list, if you saw tournaments list of Ogre Mortraps, it was always monster truck list, and here it's completely different. We have just only infantry.
Yeah, it's really special. I don't think many teams brought ogres, and if they brought ogres, as you said, they always brought a BCR list, basically.
Okay, we have Doomsday Kids against Slaves to Darkness on Battle for the Pass, and as well Magotkin of Nurgle against the Ogre Mortraps.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Gits versus Slaves is really interesting. We didn't have Slaves yet on the stream as well, so maybe
maybe
this is an option for sure.
But Ogre Mortraps, Nurgle, yeah, Nurgle we had already.
Yeah.
But the
we
Ogre
had
Mortraps
yesterday in the afternoon, but the ogres are interesting.
Yeah.
Just as we talked about it, because he's has an infantry heavy list, so it's really interesting.
And now I'm really excited because now
now it's getting interesting, and now they will take their time for sure. I mean, we are like 10-12 minutes in, but I think this will take the longest now to decide.
And for your understanding, guys, it's very important. So Scorched Earth has 8 objectives, and you now place your defender for the 8 objectives battle plan, and you have to choose 2 attackers on Scorched Earth, which could play good on 8 objectives. But the problem now is that the last battle plan is Star Strike, which only has in the first round 1 objectives, and starting from the third 2 more objectives, and they are.
And you mostly play you can't really play for all 3 objectives, so you're only playing for 2.
Yeah.
And in the first rounds, you're only playing for 1. So it's basically the opposite to the other battle plan.
And it's
Which
random.
makes it quite interesting now.
It's a random place for the objectives where they will be placed on during the battle. So mostly for 8 objectives, you need many units to cover all the objectives. And for Star Strike, you need regularly a mobility army to get on the objectives.
Yeah, it's interesting. We would mostly think that, but I think in the third round, when we had Australia against America, we also saw Star Strike on the stream, and there were 2 more slowly armies playing it. But yeah.
Okay, we have for Scorched Earth the Defenders, the Luminate Realm Lords, and Beasts of Chaos for Canada.
Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense for the Beasts of Chaos, of course, to play this battle plan, because they can use the board edges really well here. And 8 objectives is also good for them, I think.
Yeah, and also the Luminate has Severed and Huracan, so they got also mobility.
So this is not like a more Elarith orientated list, so it's more of a Hurricane list.
The attackers are Skaven and Cities of Sigmar from Serbia. I missed the attackers from Canada.
So Cities of Sigmar and what was the second one you just mentioned?
Sorry,
I didn't see it. Skaven. Okay, so Cities or Skaven and Canada can decide. Oh yeah, definitely interesting.
Now you have the decision process because you get 2 attackers, and your choice is now for your both defender cards. So there's no further decision making process now. So now you have to choose which card is the attacker for your defender on Scorched Earth and for your defender on Star Strike.
Yeah, and now the Canadians were kind of fast.
Yep.
To decide. So I think we see here the cards facing down with the golden design are the ones from Serbia, which are the custom ones.
It seems like that they're kind of surprised. The Serbia team. Maybe they
surprised by what they got in their hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Definitely intense discussion going on still.
It would be so interesting to hear these guys talking about this.
Yeah, of course. But it's just internal stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do something like you do in other sports, where you record something during a tournament, and later on you hear through it and you reveal it later on.
So we have on Scorched Earth Luminate Realm Lords against Deepkin, and Skaven against, I think it was Beast of Chaos, and we have Flesh Earther Kurds against Sons of Behemoth, and Cities of Sigmar against Blades of Corn.
Whoa.
So
okay,
Star
so that
Strike-
was really fast now.
Yeah.
As it always is with the last matchups.
It is.
So Cities and Blades of Corn have to play Star Strike, and Flesh Eater Courts
against Sons
and
of Behemoth.
Suns. Okay, so Suns is really
Good.
good there.
On Star
So
Strike is really
it's
good.
kind of hard to prevent them from taking the objectives.
Yeah.
And they are also fast enough to get there.
Yeah.
But the Flesh Eater definitely, the Flesh Eaters definitely have the damage to take them down.
You can also do, instead of giving +1 of save, you can give your whole army +1 to wound against monsters.
Against monsters. So from the delusion, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's coming in handy here. Okay, so we see some shake hands here.
The guys are getting ready. So we are now discussing which. Sorry. It's okay. So we have both decisions for the streaming. Manuel. So we have IDK against Luminet on one stream, and on the other, Beasts of Chaos against Skaven. I think Beasts of Chaos and Skaven, with both armies we haven't yet on the stream.
New armies, yeah, and also the Skaven, just to make sure, are not going around with like 180 clan rats. So that is really nice. I think Dario and I will take a look at it.
Yep.
It's a little bit more of a mixed list. I just remember that, and that's really interesting for us to see, I think.
Yeah. Okay, then the guys in front of us are getting ready and they're preparing the tables. Meanwhile, we can go through the gaming hall and let's see what you can figure out. Or is there something very interesting to see, Eloy?
Okay, so the first pairings are finished as well. We can see teams are getting to the players are getting to their tables, and the last discussions are made. We see Australia, I think, playing Italy this round. Here we see Norway with their nice blue and red shirts.
Do you think the Greece has today another new shirt? We
Yeah.
talked about it yesterday.
I mean, I would be disappointed if they hadn't. But then we have the Welsh team in complete red shirts.
Yep.
In the back there, yeah.
Meanwhile, just close to us, there are lots of teams like Serbia and the Canadians who are standing in a circle and they have a motivation speech.
Yeah. Here we have the Scots, which we didn't see that much yet. Sorry about that. Also in their classic blue shirts. And it looks like they are playing Finland.
Yep.
Oh, and there we have the Greece team. I think playing Bulgaria.
Yes,
that
it's
should
Bulgaria.
be. We had one of them. We had on the interview yesterday in the evening after the matches were finished. Also, really nice that just there are more nations coming into this over the years. Always. Oh, we have Robert here playing for Greece. And the first objectives find their way.
I
to the
really
table.
enjoy sitting here and watching the cam.
Yeah, it's really nice, really nice.
It's
Just
so nice.
Just to look around, see all the people, see what's going on.
Here's the Spanish guys. And USA. What is the opponent of the USA team today?
I think it's Spain. Maybe we can look back for a second.
Oh, that's just too fast.
Yeah. No. No. Greece. No, I'm a little bit confused. I'm sorry.
I think this should be.
Oh, Eloy found somebody, I think.
Okay, we can have a quick conversation interview with Tristan.
Yeah, just a very quick update because he was able to talk to me now. How's it going?
Yeah, the pairing is over. We're facing Team Denmark, the 3 times in a row, or not in a row, but 3 times world champion. We played them last year. It didn't went well last year, but we are confident. The pairing is fine. The players are sharp, but it's of course a tough round. We will give our best and may the best team win. And I hope we are the team.
Yeah,
right?
a lot of pressure on you, of course, with that opponent now, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, but I think it's more pressure on their side because they are the world champions. They have a lot of new guys. They want to show their countries that they are still can be on the top. Of course, we want to do the same, but yeah, it will be a tough round, and we will see how it's going.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See you.
Thank you very much, Eloy, for the quick interview. If you can find another one who could be interesting to talk with, then of course feel free. I think we can still spend another 4 or 5 minutes because the players arrived at their tables and they start talking about the factions and preparing the tables for the battle plan. I think we have both Scorched Earth battle plans on the stream, which is very interesting to watch.
That is really interesting, yeah. Little unfortunate that we see the same battle plan twice, but the advantage of this, of course, is that we don't have to explain the battle plan twice.
That's
if you're
very
looking
good.
at the table, so
Yeah.
and of course it's a really interesting battle
So
plan.
we can save you some time in explaining the stuff at
Yeah.
the beginning.
Yeah, that's
But I think Germany versus Denmark is also, I think, a very interesting matchup. Germany and Denmark.
yeah, of course. We see Jan there from the Czech Republic, smiling, being in good spirits.
And Belgium against Sweden.
Yeah. Sweden who had a tough start, but who crawled their way back. Playing Belgium now. Also really, really interesting match.
Would you be able to talk about this for 30 seconds, or are you busy?
I can start.
Sorry.
Okay, so we have
Ma-
Eloy trying to find another person to talk to right now,
Yeah.
while we are looking at the gaming hall. Meanwhile, at our streaming table, of course, you can see that right now, but Dario is talking to the players and explaining to them, wishing them good luck, and yeah, hopefully we see some good games.
Okay, we had another interview. Thank you, Eloy. You can start.
Yeah, though we just heard from the Germans, they think the pressure's on your side. What is your opinion?
Of course, the pressure's on our side. I mean, we're the reigning champions. Everyone expects us to do well. And last year we beat the German team handily. So this year, a lot of pressure on us, definitely, to beat them. I mean, we have to.
Feeling confident about the matchup, though?
I mean, we got some good matchups. We got some bad matchups, just like you would in any pairing process. Overall, I think we are okay with the pairings. There are some that's going to be rough, but we also feel like we have play in every matchup.
Thank you. I will get you back to your team.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck. See you.
Thank you, Eloy. Very good. So this was the Denmark side. I think it's that the pairing was okay. So very interesting to see what will be the outcome of the game. We also try to give you always updates on the different tables here in the stream.
Yeah, it's also kind of interesting for Denmark because they are under a lot of pressure. He already said that. I mean, they have to live up to their expectations after winning the last 2 years. So, yeah, they of course changed a lot of players up. So, no pressure here normally, but yeah.
Yeah, the judge team, they always wear pink shirts so that everyone can see them pretty fast.
Yeah, really easy to see.
And here is the judge area. It's also it's in the center of the hall. They also got the referee banner, which is also interesting to see.
Yeah. Yeah, and there over there we see our streaming table. The guys are getting ready.
we got an interview, another one, with one of the judges. This is also interesting. It's the first time we don't speak to Tom, so we got a new one. Let's see. And Elo, you can start.
Yeah, very famous there. I had to give an autograph.
Yeah.
So maybe just quickly say who you are.
Hey, I am Rune, and I'm the commissioner for us this year, and also lucky to be reffing.
Yeah. Last year you were still playing, right?
The last 2 years I've been playing, and then also actually the last 4 years I've been playing. Yeah, so this is a new setting for me.
Yeah, very seasoned. How do you feel with it?
Initially, I was happy not playing because I haven't had time to do any preparation. There's a lot of preparation for Wales, but seeing all these Lumineth armies, and I play Lumineth, I'm starting to get the irks of playing. Yeah, but it's good.
A lot of pressure. You're from Denmark, right? So a lot of pressure on your team this time. Do you have any insights, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 players from the last 4 years that are still playing. So they're the veterans. Then we have 6 new players on the team. So it's a whole new blood, and it's nice to see how they fare. Yeah.
Very nice. Who do you think will come out on top? Tough pick, huh?
I have a good eye for Poland.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. See you around. Okay, with that, I think we should go back to your match.
Thank you very much, Elo. Just want to do one test, Henning. See if it works, because we have for you a new setting, and just want to make a quick check if this is working.
Yeah, so it's about the standings, and of course everybody's always interested in seeing the current standings from the match we are watching. So we tried to prepare something we can use for that, to give you all the updates and also something to look at, and not only something to hear us talking about.
Yeah.
And yeah, we can check if that works.
So this would be the new interface, what you can see. And just to give you a quick introduction to it, what you can see is the current standings. This will be added by our table boss and
our crew.
Our crew. Thank you very much. What you can see here, that we will enter the update. So, for example, if in first match, if Seed of Sigma is for example, scored 10 points and Zoblades had 8 points, then we had a difference of 2 points, and the outcome will be changed for the team scoring. So we want to give you an overview about the live standings on our stream for the whole 8 matches from Canada to Serbia. So this is something, Henning, which is very important for you, so that you can feel free.
I mean, we can try to maybe just show it with just putting some results in. Okay, so
this was a pretty.
Yeah, so more real. Yeah, that's so. If the Ogres would be in the lead against Magotkin here with 25-8, you see on the left side the current standing, while the with the victory points, and on the right side you see already calculated the. Yeah, we always call it matrix points, team scoring, however you want to call it. So the points which are important for the teams.
Game
and
points.
Yeah, so
I don't know.
I don't know.
There could be
I think everybody knows what we mean. So you can already see on the bottom right that there would be the result of 85-75. So we try to update this during the game and show it to you.
Of course. Thank you very much. This was amazing. Meanwhile, I can Dario.
Yeah.
We can now switch to our moderation team, which is Henning and Dario.
Yeah, and then it will get interesting because I have to take over the technicalities again. So let's see if that works. But I think we are on a little bit of experience now.
We are in a very good position.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for the interesting start of the final day of AoS Worlds. I wish you guys a great time.
Yeah.
Being in the commentary for Serbia against Canada, and therefore we speak to you soon.
Yeah, and we will just switch real quick. Be right back.
Hello guys and welcome to Season of War, or is it Miniparadice? We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know it anymore. Yeah.
We have another exciting match here, and it's again Canada against Team Serbia. Both are big surprises for this year, because Serbia on the one hand and Canada on the other hand both didn't do so well in the past Worlds, and Canada only lost against two very well playing opponents like France and I don't know the other. I think it's Denmark or England. And Serbia nearly beating the German guys and also beating the Swedish guys last year, third place. So this will be an awesome round, I think, and we also have two exciting matchups here. Maybe some of you are wondering why we didn't put like America against Poland on stream, or like Germany against Denmark.
Yeah,
right. America and Poland. The Americans need a break from streaming. They did on stream yesterday twice, once by our stream and once for the France team. And if they win, they get a fourth one in a row, so we give them a break. And we already had the team Germany last time, and we want to cover as much teams, as much nations as possible, so everyone around there gets maybe once the nation in the stream. And I think that's perfect to you and also perfect to us, because like this we can see more players and more teams here.
Yeah. Okay, so just to go to the chat here real quick. So thanks for shouting us out as the Dream commentators.
Thank you.
That's really nice to hear. And yeah, as Martin also mentioned, it's the first event of this size, and also the first event doing coverage in English. So yeah, we are really happy so far.
Yeah, English is not my best language. It's obviously German. My grade in English was like 10, 20 years ago. I'm a little bit older than I'm looking.
I think it's fine.
It
You're
was
doing
horrible.
well.
It was horrible, but playing this tabletop, playing Age of Sigmar, you have to speak English with your opponents.
Yeah, at least if you play internationally. So this really helps.
Yes, that helps a lot.
It's a nice byproduct, basically.
Keep improving, trying to get better, and that helps a lot.
Yeah.
While playing the game and while trying to speak English.
And then just, I think, maybe this is Tobias, if I remember him right, is asking that it is really warm here, and we are wearing hoodies. Yeah, we talked about that in the introduction. It was warm, but the weather changed a bit from yesterday to today, and now it's it's like, I don't know, 10 degree Celsius here, so it's at least on the outside.
Yes.
I mean, on the inside here in the gaming hall, it's a little bit warmer, but yeah, that's why we are.
Maybe you will see us in a shirt at the round after, but for now we're just keeping with the hoodies. Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, just trying to get everything right here again. If you notice something and we should change something, just let us know.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we are covering, of course, Canada, Serbia. Maybe we get into the matches. We can take a look at the first table and see if there's already something set up here.
Yeah.
And of course, we need to change the names again, but we can't change that beforehand because we don't know them yet. So here we have our table 1 for this round. Table 1. We will have IDK of the Canadian side, played by Jordan, against the Serbian side. And Dario is already looking for the name.
I'm already checking for the name of him.
It's really nice of you. Thank you.
Just
so
as
this
you can imagine, the internet is not the best in this hall with all this.
So this is Jordan with IDK on this side.
And we have on Serbia with Luminev, Andrei.
Andrei with the Luminev. Put that in the right spot here as well, so you can see what we are talking about. Okay, nice. And we see that they're already setting up their armies.
But that
just
gives
real quick
us a little take.
Yeah, I just want to take. I just want to jump to the second table to put the names right, and
that's what I want to do.
Yeah, and then we talk about the battle plan, which is played on both tables, as we already mentioned in the pre-game show, basically. So here we have Rich, which I know, playing Skaven.
A Beast of Chaos.
Oh, I'm sorry. So we will just put down BOC. I think everybody knows that. Okay. And then we have on the other side, we have the Skaven. And this is played by Boggy. So maybe his name is Bogdan, but
I think it is.
He is he is on BCP as Boggy as well, so we will call him Boggy.
He plays the Skaven.
He's playing Skaven. Okay.
So we are a little bit faster than the last time because we tried to prepare a little bit for you. And so we have a little bit more time to talk about the battle plan, the chat, and the matchups.
Yeah, so maybe we start with the battle plan, because this is played on both tables, as we already mentioned. And let's take a quick look at that. I will just put it up. So we are playing Scorched Earth.
Yes, it's one of the newest battle plans. 8 objectives didn't have been seen so often.
Yeah.
And that's what it makes so hard to play. It's a battle plan where you have to have high mobility, because you want to cover all of these 8 objectives, or at least your 4. Or maybe, as we see at the previous round when we talk about this battle plan, you want to use the choke point in the middle between the 2 big terrain features to split the map into the left and to the right side. That makes a lot easier for armies that do not have this high mobility to play on this battle plan.
Okay, so maybe we can just show that real quick. So can you point to at which choke points you mean?
Yeah.
So I will mark them for the. Okay, so you mean basically this?
Yeah, this is the choke point.
Okay, so okay, so I think we saw that in the last rounds as well, when we were covering Scorched Earth, that the game is basically not fought on 4 fronts. So it's basically only fought on a single front most of the time.
Yes.
As I expected, and so this means sometimes one player will set up on the one side and will take over these 2 objectives, and the other player on the other side is setting up more like here and going over to this side. So we have a little bit of a roundabout.
Yeah, and sometimes you see that the players try to burn the objectives on the other hand of the table.
Yeah, so this is basically, this is part of the battle plan. We didn't mention that. So you can take over an objective of your opponent. So basically like this. So the player starting from the bottom can go up there and take away one of the objectives, or even more than that, and burn them.
Yeah.
And so the game is not played on 8 objectives anymore. So it's played on maybe 6 or 7. Yeah.
And maybe on the last round only on 4.
Yeah. So there's a lot of burning possible. I think it is. When can you start burning? I think it's
at the start of the second battle round.
At the start of the second. So okay, so if you are fast enough and can get over there, you could start really early, and this could benefit some armies, of course,
So
to not have to cover the whole map.
It could be possible that at the end of the game there are no objectives on the table.
Yeah, of course. If every player burns 4 objectives in at the 4 possible times.
I've never seen like this anything, but it could be possible.
Yeah, so this would be funny. I don't think we will see that today, but just to explain the possibilities. Yeah.
By the way, there was I asked a question in chat if we can cover the other top games. England versus France, you can see on the France stream. We will not cover this, but we try to cover USA versus Poland and Germany against Denmark, and give you updates while the game is going about the scores.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we will try to do that later on. Obviously, the round is just starting, and there's not much to see there yet. But yeah, so the round is going from 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock, right?
Yes.
9 to 1 o'clock p.m. then, and yeah. So there's a lot of time. We will check that later on.
Yeah. So let's get to the matchups we want to talk about.
Okay. So do you want to start on the first, or do you want to start at the second table?
I want to start on this. We are looking already.
Okay.
I think this is the second table.
This is yeah, of course. This is table 2 we have here. I'll just fix this a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, we have on here the Beasts of Chaos against Skaven. Both armies who living for the teleport, deep strike, and the shenanigans with you can do this.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh yeah. You know, Beasts of Chaos can do a lot of this. They can deep strike their whole army. But the question is, do they want to do this? Because they has to cover all 4 objectives on their own side.
Yeah.
Because otherwise this game could just put a narhole down there and
jump out.
Yes.
and
So-
take it away. Yeah.
On the one hand, I think the high mobility of the Beast of Chaos is a good point here to also grabbing objectives from the Skaven, but the Skaven also have high mobility to grab the objectives from the Beast of Chaos. So I think we will see a high scoring game in this one, because both of the players will try to get 10 points and 10 points and 10 points
Okay.
and 10 points,
Yeah.
and we will see how the grind will turns out, because the Beast of Chaos, of course, are the tankier unit, but the Skaven, as always, are more.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that makes sense. Yeah. And there's not. I think there is. So there is also recursion in play for the Skaven basically.
Yes, it is.
But there is not. I think there is none for the Beast of Chaos.
It is the
Oh, okay.
Greyblast Trumpet.
Okay. You can.
You
but
can
only.
you could bring a unit back with this.
Okay. So once a game though.
Yes,
Yeah.
but there is some recursion. Do you want to take a
Yeah.
short look at the list?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we were talking about the Beast of Chaos. I will put up the Beast of Chaos list first.
Yes.
So we are on table 2, looking at the Beast of Chaos. So on the right side over here. I will
Oh.
just mark that for you.
I imagine no surprises. So we see 20 Bestigors, 20 Bestigors, 10 Bestigors, 10 Bestigors, 10 Bestigors. Wow, that's innovative.
Yeah, okay. So I think we will see a lot of Bestigors on the table. Yeah. So, okay. So yeah. I mean, what do we? Okay. So there are many Bestigors on the table. So what
Yeah.
do we have to know about the unit? What makes it so good that he's taking that many?
They're hitting. They're on the 4-up save. That means
Okay.
against Skaven they can be very tanky.
Yeah.
Of course, they can deep strike and then get an easier charge than the normal 9-inch charge. I think they get +1 or something like +2. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
And while the game keeps going, they're hitting very hard because of the +1 rent from the Hearthstone. And of course, it's the cost the best unit in the book right now for their costs.
Yeah.
And
So it's quite points efficient. You mean?
points efficient. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks you. And the Ungors are just there to get some cheeky points, grabbing objectives, taking the flags,
And
taking the lands.
Yeah. Basically being annoying, right? So.
Yes.
So the opponent has to deal with them just to stop them from just running around and jumping around and
Yeah.
taking objectives, but the opponent doesn't want to commit much to them because it's just a 90-point unit, right? So
Yes, so the Skaven player has to deal with the Bestigors. They have to cut them down as fast as possible, otherwise they will run over the battlefield and kill your Skaven army.
yeah, because the Skaven are not that tanky as tanky as the Skaven should as the Beast of Chaos should be here, because they have a lot of wounds on a 4-up save here, right? So
Yeah, we can count there 20, 40, 50, 60, 70 Bestigors. That's 140 wounds.
yeah, so Rich has a lot of wounds to work with, and the Boggy needs a lot of damage to even get them down, right? So
Then let's check if he has a lot of damage to can do this.
yeah, so we will take a look at the other list. Just need to jump there real quick.
Denpo, I'm on your side with this, because not only I'm cheering for Team Germany, but I have a bet with the head judge, Tom. Yesterday in the restaurant, he came to me and said, Daryl, Denmark will beat Germany, and not close. They will score like 100 points. I said, Tom, you're insane. They will not. Team Germany will win this round, of course. So yeah, come on, let's do a little bet. I'm betting they will score 100 points. If they do, you owe me 2 beers. I said, of course. That's an easy win for me. They will not win.
Okay, so we put Tom on the spot here a little bit, but I think it's fine.
We do. If we say something like this against us as German, we have to do a bet like this.
Okay. Yeah, so we wanted to look at the Skaven list, which we can do now.
So we have the Skaven list on the left side. Also a 2-drop, so it will be a roll of the game of here. And we see double Vermin Lord, Lord Screech, the Vermin King himself, Vermin Lord Deceiver, 2 units of Rattling Guns, so a lot of damage, and 2 units of Clan Rats, and
Yeah, of course.
and 2 little foot heroes. That's an interesting list from my
Okay.
perspective. Normally we see maybe 1 unit of Stormfiends in there, but only 1 hero and never 2 Vermin Lords. I think this is something he knows very well, and it's a list that the opponent maybe don't know that good.
Yeah.
Because Skaven, of course, have a lot of tricks. They can do the 3 claw steps ahead. You move twice in this army.
Yeah, so just to explain, 3 claw steps ahead is just the opportunity for a player to basically move in their opponent's phase and also in the hero phase. So he can react to what the opponent might want to do in the game.
So, for example, if you want to get a unit for like slay the entourage or something like this, and you think you're close enough, and they're moving 8 inches away from you, and then they make a redeploy of 6 inches, and no, you will never see them again.
Yeah.
And by the way, Henning, thank you so much for stopping me and explaining the shit I'm talking here.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think that makes a good mix of just giving the important points of the list, because I don't know everything here, but I can explain to the viewers. Yeah.
By the way, a big good point here. Bestigors are -1 to be wounded for against shooting, and they can move 2d6 after they get shoot.
Yeah. So this would be a problem. I mean, obviously, as we took a look at the list, he has 2 reinforced units of Rattling guns, and the Rattling guns don't want to be in combat, they want to shoot.
Yes.
Of course.
From my perspective as Boogie, I would try to get a small loss on this one.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, we can also talk about that. If what is your expectation of the outcome of the game? And what do you expect to be the aim for the players of the scoring wise?
Right now, they start drinking beer.
I mean, that is a good sign.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. So Rich and Boggy are already having fun at the table. That is nice.
They're cheering each other and then taking a big sip of the Gösser. It's brewed in this town here.
Yeah. So
awesome. And yeah, I think this game will go well for Beast of Chaos, because Skaven is, in my opinion, unlikely to get the damage to kill the Bestigors. But on the other hand, I think that's a close one, because they're playing Scorched Earth and Skaven always get their points. I go for 13-7.
Okay, so that's what we expect from the table 2.
Mm-hmm.
So let's take a look at table 1. I think the games are already starting as well, but we will take the time to just quickly talk about the list, because I think it's interesting for everybody to know and to see what we are dealing with. So as we already saw, Jordan is playing on the top side here, playing the IDK, and he already set up a lot of eels here.
Yes.
And then we have on the other side, which we will take a look at first at the list, the Luminous side, played by Andre.
Yep.
And there are a lot of elves there on the table.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of wind elves there. So we see a different kind of list we've seen so far in this tournament. That's Huracan Temple list. Was the strongest kind of army some months ago. And
yes,
yeah, because this list is so high mobility, but it's unpredictable, because you can move d6 after you shoot.
Yeah,
2d6, I think.
Yeah,
and
so a lot of mobility.
A lot of mobility, but also the eels have a lot of mobility, so they will of course try to catch the wind spirits and the come on, help me, the wind charges.
Yeah, so you have to say that I think the Lumineth just wanna basically dance around and shoot the IDK. And the IDK are trying, at least the Morsagard, which we will see soon, will try to catch them and be in combat with them to kill them, right? So, yeah.
So both lists are the highest mobility you can imagine. And on Scorched Earth, the battle plan where you need the highest mobility you can imagine, this will be fun.
Yeah.
Will they dance around each other, or will they clash in the middle? We don't know.
Yeah, we will see that, and maybe the setup already says something about it.
Because it's a free drop, of course, the Lumineth player has to start. We will look at this in a second. Just want to check the other list from the Canadian, from Jordan. And then we can give you short informations about the game, what's going on.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the Canadian IDK here, played by Jordan.
That's a list I would also like to play. That's similar to my list I'm playing. Aspect of the Sea, 2 units of Morsagard, big unit of Morsagard, 2 units of small Morsagard, the Ishlin Soulscryer, and then 2 big units of Reaver. I would prefer 1 big and 2 small units to have a little bit more mobility, flexibility.
Yeah.
But he's going for the big blocks.
Okay, so he basically has 1 Eidolon who's a big caster. He has 1. I think the Ishlin Soulscryer is a priest. Am I right there, or am I
it's
wrong?
also a caster.
It's also a caster. So 2
they
wizards.
Do not have priests in the army.
Oh, okay. I think they had before, but yeah.
They
so
had
not
before.
in the not in the edition now, and they have two big shooting blocks of infantry, and then a lot of mobility cavalry with a lot of combat power. So let's see how this plays out. So I think we can take a look at the table now, maybe.
Mhm.
So
Yes, we can. So of course, Lumineth had to go first, and we can just check for the battle tactic they have taken.
yeah, so I think I have an idea, and I'm right.
Yeah,
They are taking
that's
the
no big
flanks.
surprise. It's taking
Yeah.
flanks, and because they can shoot, move, and shoot, and something like this, I think for Jordan he can be in trouble now, because the wind chargers on the right and maybe the wind spirits on the left can shoot the eels off the table and grab the objectives here.
Okay, so we see taking the flanks. Of course, he has to put 2 units at the side. So he put 1 here. This should be the wind chargers, right?
These are the wind chargers.
Yeah, and then we have
2 wind spirits on the left. They
okay,
they have
so
not
they're
moved
down
yet.
here
They
right
are
now.
not moved yet.
So okay, so they are still up to move.
And now I give you a big shot. They are in range of the Eidolon, and you know what 2 wind spirits is Seraph in this?
Severeth, we can take a look. I think so. Yes, I think so.
Because if Seraph is in there and the wind spirit, and if Andre gets lucky, he will shot the Eidolon in turn 1.
Yeah. So, and it looks like he's trying to take the opportunity, right? So
Yes.
so yeah, we can basically see Jordan put down the Kronspine, I think,
But a little bit.
casting it over here.
I mean, if a big redeploy happens here,
Yeah, I mean
They-
he
they
always
just-
has the chance to go back there. That's what you mean, right?
yeah, because the wind spirits only have 12-inch shooting range.
Yeah. So it's kind of hard to get there, and they still have to keep the distance of these units because they can't just move into combat and shoot. So this is basically the distance they want to shoot now.
Yeah, and the problem will be if they now shoot the unit and then roll low on the movement after shooting.
They are just stuck
At
up the
least
battlefield, right?
At least 1 unit will die because the other one can charge and might and power through, but one of the spirits will die.
Yeah, and they have, of course, they have a lot of movement. So by powering through, they can get a lot of distance going back, basically.
Yes.
The other opportunity, I think, is to just shoot and then move 2d6 for the other unit. Then.
Yes. The
Yeah.
other unit can move both units can move d6 after shooting.
Yeah, of course, but but you can only use the power through on one
Yes.
unit. So you can use one of them to
One is
as you said,
one
charge
is
in and move back, and the other to just shoot and then move back.
Want
Yeah.
to see what's going on there, the shooting.
Yeah, so they are shooting. Let's listen in.
How do we want to treat these?
That's fine. Like it.
Fine? Okay, so if it's on the edge of the mat, fine. Anything else
Yeah.
is cocked? Cool?
Yeah.
I'm cool either way. So take 2 damage.
Yeah. All right. Then let's see. How many of the ones here are in? I think the front 2 rows for 24-inch shots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
just the back row not, and the back row will go into the front eels.
Sounds good.
Okay, so there is 5, 10, 13 of them there.
Okay.
So 21 dice, and then the leader is with them. So, and then I will roll 6 more after this.
Okay.
So, into the Eidolon. So I have some crits.
Not against the Eidolon.
Ah, yeah, sorry, you're right. And then 4s. So we have 5 so far.
Okay.
And it's a good roll. So 8 so far.
So no rend at this range?
There is rend. Yeah.
Rend 1?
Rend 1.
I always forget with the... so 5 go through. We got ward saves. Save 1, so take 4.
Okay. And let's go the remaining 7 into the eels. So that would be 1 crit, 2 crits, and one more, so 3.
Saves. 1 goes through.
4 also goes through.
Oh, sorry, yes, yep. Sorry, rend 1.
Yeah.
I'm used to the old profile where they didn't have the rend at long range. 2 go through.
2 go through. All right. Now, let's attack the normal fox into the eidolon.
Okay, we're going to go for the all-out defense here.
Sure. So he is priority target though, so that will be 2s and 2s. So.
With the -1 to hit though.
Yeah.
So just because he's 2 base?
He's 2 base, yes. So 3 hits, rend 3.
Yep, so 2s to 5s. Save 1, 2 go through.
That's 6 damage.
Okay. Wards. We'll ward 2, take 4.
So these 4 wounds left?
That's correct.
All right. I will all-out attack Severeth. And this will be 2s and 3s again.
Yep.
3 hits. 2 wounds, rend 3.
So 5s again. Both go through.
So that will be 6 damage. D3 plus 1.
Yeah. We're to save 4, save 3, take 3.
To the wound. One wound left.
That's right.
The Eidolon fucking survived on 1 wound. If I'm on Andre's position now, I would go for the charge and try to kill it.
Yeah, just commit 1 fox, try to kill it, and if he kills it, I mean, doesn't matter. I mean, he will get hit by the eels, but it's still worth it, right? So
because then also the crown spine would be gone.
Yeah, it's both gone, and then I mean, what do you think? Is the fox dying to the attacks of the eels even? Because otherwise he can also still just jump back afterwards, right?
Yeah, but also the mortal wounds can just kill the Eidolon here.
Yeah, just by charging, right? Yeah, so, yeah, let's see. Let's take a listen.
Yeah.
That I can't really...
Yeah, you get much closer.
Yeah. So I'll keep him here. So let's go with Severeth. Okay, so Severeth will move over here. All right, and the kangaroos. So they will... Well, actually, I want to do my best to screen out as much as I can from this side of the table. All right. Do you have anything in your shooting phase?
No shooting.
All right, so let's get into some charges. The normal fox. 4-inch should be enough. I'll just, I'll actually try to, can I tag the eels as well?
You can, probably.
Yeah.
Let's see here, sorry. Just double check. No, you can't.
Might want to re-roll that. I will re-roll it into another 4. Okay.
You should be within ½ inch or something.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, and then Severeth. So I tagged the Eidolon, and
yep.
Severeth has a 10. Well, what I want to do with him really is just tag these.
Cool.
Yep. Do you have any counter charges?
I don't care about that.
Welcome back, coach. You're just missing an Eidolon surviving on 1 wound against 2 foxes and sentinels.
See, I know.
Yeah. It's probably only a 3 there.
Yeah.
4. What I really want to do is work out the. Let me just take a second.
So while Jordan thinking about his counter charge, we just give you information that on the other table there will not, there has not happened that much. That's why you are staying here, just for the Canadian, the sees the center. But what the hell is going on in this first battle round? So I think Jordan will take the counter charge.
7.
So enough into the normal fox, but not enough into separate.
I could probably go into him and tag him as well.
That I'm fine with that.
Yeah. So I have options. A 9 would have been beautiful. We're so far stretched out.
Alex, you missed a lot. The Eidolon gets shot by sentinels, and the 2 foxes survived on 1 wound, and now 1 fox charged in and tried to finish the Eidolon in turn 1. And now let's see what the impact damage does to the fox.
Yeah. So on 6 is D3, on
4 up.
4 up 1, yeah. So there's 1, 2, and D3.
Yeah. For 4.
Warded, which one was the...
this was not.
This
Yeah,
was
so,
not, so warded 2.
Yeah.
Didn't even see that that dice was there. Okay, so now I get to do my rampage.
Yep.
And my rampages, plural. So let's go. Normal fox. 2 mortal wounds into the Eidolon.
Okay. Wow, got him.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah.
And the
Okay,
Eidolon
and
is
incarnate
gone,
along,
guys. The
and I
Eidolon
get
is
to move
gone.
6 inches. So let's see. Let's see, where can I go? Where can 6 inches get me? Probably not into combat with that. But also probably very safely far away from some of your combats, right?
Let me just, sorry, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So right to there?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that will get at least 2 of them out.
I think this was a small mistake from Jordan putting the Eidolon that
Can I get more?
at
Probably.
the front. And
looks good. Yeah, 2
yeah,
out.
2 out.
Andre takes the opportunity and it pays
Can
off
you
totally.
Move my. There was like 2 wounds taken here. So my other rampage into the other eels.
Is it different? Is it
Yeah,
different?
it's different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because I know his is a little
So 3 mortal wounds,
Okay.
and you get -1 to wound on that unit.
Yeah.
His is like pick 3 units, and
I hate Luminev.
Okay, guys. So yeah. So as Dario mentioned, it might have been a mistake by Jordan here, but I also think that he could. The Eidolon could have survived, and if it survived, it would have been really big for him, right? So
Yes.
maybe it was something he planned for in baiting him in for the first turn, but maybe not. Maybe we can ask him later. I mean, the combat will play out now. The big thing is over. I think we can maybe take a look at the other table now.
Yeah.
And see
And of
what's
course
going
the
on over
game
there.
is still playable for IDK.
Yeah, of course.
So we know that Rich, I think, going for seize the center. Yeah, it was Rich going for seize the center. I think he put nearly all of his units on the table.
Yeah, so now we have to make sure we know which units belong to which player first. So maybe we can try to explain that a little bit, because there's a lot of models going on here.
I think everything on the side of the Beast of Chaos player belongs to him, and the same for the Skaven player. I don't think there are trade-offs here.
Okay, so we see 2 Nahals being put down. So the one over here and the one over here, which is important to know, because these are the points where the Skaven can jump to and from where they can jump. So this is important, basically anchor points for him.
And you see the counter spell with the Shards of Valaga on the left side. So
over here, yeah.
Rich will not be able to set up a unit over there.
Yeah. So you wanted to block him off. So this should be one of the Verminlords, right? And the other Verminlord should be here in the back.
Yes. Just short informations for you if you want to know about the game USA against Poland. We get on better part of Valor Fek for USA against Fek of Poland. Also on better part Beasts of Chaos versus Seraphon. Battle for the Past. So the first named army is for USA, the second is for Poland. Battle for the Past, Iron Jaws against Luminev. Battle for the Past, Blades of Khorne against Nurgle. Scorched Earth, Tzeentch against Tzeentch. Scorched Earth, Skaven against Stormcast. Starstrike, Cities against Saves to Darkness. And Stormcast against Soulblight Gravelords.
Okay, so that was just a quick update from the other table and about the pairings. So now we as we said, Rich was starting the game and picked Seize the Center. Do you expect him to do something more than that, or he will just sit back, right?
He will just sit back and wait, because Skaven, it's now hard to do battle tactic for Skaven. Wanna go for the other side? Let's see what the eels are doing to the fox.
Yeah.
It's really interesting if they could kill him.
Okay.
2 over there.
Oh, thank you. And 3's again.
So 4's now. No, sorry.
Yeah.
Wrong unit.
So that's going to be 7 at rend 1.
7, rend 1. What? So I save these.
Yeah.
So that's
5 damage.
5 damage. So that will be 9 ward saves.
Yep.
So that is. So I have to make 3 of them.
Okay.
Right? Wait. I'm on 6 wounds. No, I have to make 4 of them.
4.
Yeah. I did make 4 of them.
Because he's how many wounds?
He has 8 wounds.
8 wounds. Okay.
So he's down on 1 wound left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really tough one.
That's
obviously
vengeance
here.
for Eidolon. Okay, and then
I have these two.
Yeah, you have these 2. So those are not on the charge, and those are -1 to wound, right?
Yep.
This is unlucky for Jordan here. Let's see how he can keep going with this. What will his mental game doing with him?
So
Can he come back?
On 3's.
And then on
And
5's.
5's, yep. So 1 at rend 1.
So 5's.
1 damage so far.
1 damage taken.
And then the eels. 3 hits out of 6. 3 at rend 1 for the wounds.
3 at rend.
And that is with -1.
Yeah, I saw it. So I saved 1.
So D3s on those for 4 damage.
So I saved 3 of them.
Yep, so another one.
So 2 wounds taken altogether. Okay, and at the end of combat, I want to use power through.
Yeah.
With him.
With which one?
With the one that can score me. Well, actually, no, I'm fine keeping that unit tied up over there. Right, so with Severeth.
Okay.
So I will use power through on him. For 2 mortal wounds.
And he's worth 5.
Yeah, and I will stay here just to have a tactic as well.
Yeah.
And still hold the objective.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that is it. That's my
and you
turn.
took this one as well, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So that's a tough round for Jordan to come back. Andrews got 10 points on Scorched Earth and also killing the general, the Eidolon.
Yeah, really good,
Wow.
good first turn by the Lumineth here, right? So, and he also, of course, had to remember that he still needs to fulfill his battle tactic, because if he would have chosen the other guy to power through with, then I think the Seraph wouldn't have been in 6 inches from the table edge. So, yeah, he finished basically everything he wanted to do.
And the next problem is
Yeah.
these eels are in combat.
Yes,
They're tagged.
and it's even better. We expected that the eels on the charge should kill it.
Yes, but they
And
didn't.
And they didn't. They failed, and now he has an even bigger problem, because otherwise they would have been free to go. And
Yeah.
then I think it should have been fine.
Yeah, if
I
they
mean-
were free to go, they couldn't get around the Lumineth into the Sentinels.
Yeah, so basically this unit would be free.
Yeah.
And then they have like free reign wherever they want to go, right?
Yes, that would be big. That would be very big, but now we have a problem here.
Yeah, so really interesting to see what Jordan does now with his turn. I mean, he doesn't have any way to get rid of the fox before the
Only by shooting.
yeah, before the
but-
shooting phase, basically.
but
So
then he cannot move.
yeah. So yeah, and we have to keep in mind that there are still 2 units of reavers which are not on the board yet.
Yes.
So
And
just
the Soul Scryer, so he still
Yeah.
has casts
So-
available.
yeah, so we didn't mention that he doesn't have a cast available for the upcoming turn, of course, because the Soul Scryer is not there yet.
Mhm.
But yeah, so let's see how this works out.
They know that. I don't think they do not miss, but the Fox just rolls very high on the ward saves. Can we check the battle tactic for Jordan now? Jordan going for attack on 2 fronts, so he wants to have his objectives back. And we also have to take the land for the Skaven on the Serbian side on the other table. Oh yeah, the Eidolon died before he can go to his rampage because of the rampage of the fox. Yeah, that's
yeah,
right.
so the combat abilities of the Lumineth player were the first, so yeah, no way to use it even. Okay, so the Skaven are set up here, and he has, I think, 1 unit of his 6 rattling guns back at the top right,
Yes,
over here.
and 1 in reserve.
And 1 is not on the table yet, so that's something new we have here. We didn't have that on stream, so of course there are armies who can put units beside the board and can put them on later on. So they are in what we call deep strike. So
And
yeah,
now you see the bridge is casting here. Do you think he will port the rattling guns at the front and try to shoot?
okay. So yeah, so the bridge is over here, right?
Mhm.
The rattling guns could, I think, move and then jump.
Yes, they can.
And then they can shoot. So, I mean, what opportunity to shoot? They have the big unit. I think this is 1 unit of 20.
Yes.
And this should be 1 unit of 20 as well. Of Bestigors, of course.
Mhm.
And then we have 10 units over
I think
here.
this is
Or maybe these are the gores.
Yeah, these are just the gores.
Yeah, or the ungores. I'm not quite sure. Yeah.
We know what you mean.
Yeah, I think.
And I think the objective for the battle tactic will be the terrain for the battle tactic will be on the right side because it's easy to reach for the Skaven.
So this one, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah. And basically the Beasts of Chaos can't really stop that, so
No, they cannot.
should
stop
be an
this.
easy one.
Mhm.
And then, so do you expect him to do more than just jumping and shooting? I mean, he can't really get to Rich's objective yet, right?
I would not go for the shooting here. I would just sit back and wait.
Okay, so because you were definitely would expose the Rattling Guns unit for the next turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that makes sense.
I would try to set up a small unit on the left side with the Nahos for doing take the flanks next turn if you get the double turn.
Yeah, okay, and the question is, the bridge, what do you think is it for right now?
It has to be for shooting.
Okay, but you wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I okay. So you think that after we already know that he put down the bridge, he will go over there and shoot, but that wouldn't be something you would do. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. So maybe he's a little bit more aggressive than we expect him to be.
So both Serbian players are aggressive this round.
Yeah, that's quite interesting.
Oh, nice one. And I see we have the action cam.
Yeah, the guys are preparing for showing you the other tables because we don't have only 2 tables going on here, of course. We have
8.
more than that. Okay. Okay, so yeah, they are ready soon. So we will put them on.
Thank you very much, Henning. Of course, you're right. We have 8 tables during the match, and okay, we have to come you again.
Okay, so there were a few technical problems, I think, with the cam. Let's cover for a bit before they get ready. Yeah, thanks, Martin, for reminding us. Still a lot to do simultaneously,
yes,
but
of course
the first
there was a
turn
lot of
already
action
over.
there.
Yeah, so the first turn is over by Andre, and of course it's Jordan's turn now. So the active turn marker on the top is going over. Just to remind you, we will always try to put down the little golden marker at the top to for you to see which player turns it is.
But we can update this for 10 points for Andre.
Yeah, so Andre, as we know, got the 10 points for the first round and also has 10 in total with that. Yeah.
Yes.
And also on the other table, we had Rich starting, and he didn't get an objective of his opponent, so he only scored 8.
Yes, he did.
Puts them to 8 points right now, and now it is Boggy's turn.
So, Henning, what do you think? Will IDK come back from this horrible turn 1?
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of hard to recover, but I think it's still doable for them.
If he kills 2 foxes this round and also the wind chargers on the flank.
Yeah, he's getting rid of a lot of the mobile units, so the sentinels in the back, they can't be the one unit grabbing objectives. They can only be the one putting down some eels, so yeah.
I think if this is a good turn for Jordan, IDK will win. But of course, you have to deal with the shock of losing your idol on turn 1.
Yeah. Yeah, but maybe he calculated that in, basically. So he said, okay, maybe he's committing for that, but that gives him the opportunity to catch something in his first turn. Otherwise,
I doubt it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. And maybe he expected Lumineth player to play more defensively, just take the flanks and stay back. But
I think that was the reason he put the idol on that far at the front.
Yeah.
But we will see what happens now.
Okay, so can also take a look if the cam is ready, but
doesn't look like.
Still trying to fix it. So yeah.
So what?
Okay, so we are seeing Bogdan moving now.
So maybe he uses this clan rats as a screen and put the units of rattling guns behind them.
I mean, we haven't heard those 2 players yet, so maybe we will just give them the chance to give you the chance to listen to them for a minute. Okay, we just saw. Okay, I'm not quite sure. We will do as we said and give you the chance to listen to them.
So some sound issues. We just have to fix this. Be back in a second. So somehow we cannot hear the players right now. We try to fix this as soon as possible. But as we mentioned, the clan rats will be the screen for the rattling guns, so the rattling guns can shoot into the Beast of Chaos to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, so
he should have all of defense the Eidolon when the sentinels were shooting, of course.
He already took like, I think, 4 damage from the shooting just by the sentinels. And yeah, as he said, he thought about the old profile, as Martin said as well. So yeah, would have made the difference, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, but we think now we can go to the players here. Oh, he did all our defense on the shooting, but not on the sentinels, only on the foxes.
Yeah, so the sentinels shot first, I think.
Yeah.
And he didn't do it yet, and then the foxes.
There were 4 damage from the sentinels.
Yeah, and this was too much for the Eidolon to take in, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's try the players again.
I think I need to measure that. Something like an 8, looks like an 8.
Yep.
Oh no, actually I'm not here even close. So it's
You're
8.
still an 8
It's
probably,
8
yeah.
for sure, yeah, it's 8 for sure.
Sure, everyone can hear Sabetti from across the hall.
Yeah, yeah. He's on stream.
Let me guess, something happened good for you.
Countercast a 1d6 charge after he teleported.
Pretty good? That guy, man. That guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him there. Let's see.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm just gonna move him slightly.
So get holy 12, yep.
13, scale.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Hey, always 3 core steps ahead, you know?
Always.
At least 1 inch ahead, if nothing else.
That's right.
Actually, let me just measure this. Just see this. I need to see before that move, I need to see something. That's fine. That's fine. I thought I messed that up, but it looks like I didn't. I thought I messed that up, but it looks like I didn't. I think you don't have space
For the what?
I thought that I messed it up for you putting
For
stuff.
zoning, but you're good. Yeah, cool.
So just for you to know, the Soul Scryer shoot at the Eidolon, at the fox in the middle, with his 8 shots, 5s and 5s, getting 1 through, getting it through the save, but then there was a 6 on the ward save. Would be awesome if this one happens here. But now we see that the guys are preparing for shooting, and let's see what the shooting of Jordan will do here.
Do you want to roll those? Or do you want to count?
Yeah, so how many? That's like
15.
15.
I rend 1.
Let's see. 5s and 5s. That doesn't look enough. Yeah, that's not enough.
Okay.
All right.
So big one, several have died.
These ones are going to go into the wardens. I am going to have the back 4 dice out.
Okay.
So there'll be 8 less attacks, so 7 and 8.
Thank you. We try to
And 3s and
improve
4s.
every round and get some better coverage for you. And again, thank you for this awesome raid, Harald. Thank you so much.
Cool. And 6s. Cool.
How many more?
11.
11.
Yeah.
On 5 ups. So we have 4
4,
saves,
so
so 7
7.
guys dead. Take 3 from here. 1, 2. This guy had to be there. Then yeah, so something like this. All right.
All right, into charges. It doesn't really matter the order, so we'll start with these guys looking for a 5. Nope. We'll go with these guys.
Nope.
Nope. We'll go with the...
Jordan just failed all of his charges with the eels on the right. A double 1 and the big unit with a 5, no charge.
So this is 6 inches here. I don't think
so. I think I'm within a ½ inch there.
Could be, but you have to go slightly around. Like this is not a straight line. Right, so yeah, so I don't know. Let's.
Do you want to get? I saw
let's.
Tom walking around.
Oh, but he's way over there now.
Oh, okay. Is there a judge nearby?
Yeah, there's a judge right behind you.
That again? Oh, hey. Just wanna. It's just really close on this charge, so we just wanted you guys to judge. I had an 8-inch charge with the reavers into here. If you guys want to.
Yeah, is it possible for him to make it or not?
So.
Do you have a spare base?
Not of those.
Maybe this is a ½ inch.
I don't have a spare. I could pick up one from the back.
Yeah, so Henning wants to check how they deal with the situation as a judge.
Yeah, I think I'm
with
good.
½ inch.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where like, we left a gap to go around. So we were measuring like the center. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's okay. I got to make at least one in the charge, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I want to make at least one charge.
So Henning, are you happy with the judge call?
Yeah, I was just interested how they deal with it. But yeah, I mean, they just basically looked at it and yeah, just said something about their perspective. And yeah, they obviously called it as a valid charge. Yeah, should be fine.
So at least one successful charge for Jordan here.
Yeah, I mean, would be really heartbreaking if he would have failed another one.
And I would give you a call if this wind spirit dies and Jordan gets the double turn. This game is over. He lost the Eidolon at turn 1, and still the game will be over for the Luminev. Because you can see a big spot for the eels to go into the sentinels, and also.
So you mean even now, after he was still stuck with the unit of eels up there?
Yes, if now gets the double turn, because I think the wind spirit is only on 1 wound left. Wow, this could be horrible for Luminev.
The wind spirit will definitely die.
Yes.
So that's for sure.
And again,
so it only matters if he wins the roll-off, you mean?
And again, we're talking about swinging of games.
Yeah, sure. I mean, he's putting everything on the table here, of course. And where's
what do you
where's Severeth?
Dead
right now. Oh, he shot him, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he shot him with the reverse.
Would you, as an IDK player, trade your Eidolon for Severeth?
Yeah, I mean,
in this case, it should be even.
In this case, I think yes.
So what's happening now?
A little bit annoying for Jordan is that the eels didn't make the charge on the right side. If so, the wind chargers will still be there, but
they will die next round, I think. If
sure,
as I said, he gets the double turn, but that makes it impossible for him to use the eels to go to the side of Andre.
Yeah, I mean, he has the 6 eels unit and the 3 eels unit, of course. I think Andre has the Cinderfall crew down there, right?
Yes.
So, do you think the 3 eels can deal with them? Because otherwise, the way for the 6 eels is too far, I think, down there, right? I mean, but they can run and charge in the second turn, so
it is not too far.
But the 3 eels.
And the next Spirit of the Wind died.
Yeah, so yeah, that was expected, right? So
I want to see what's going on now, because now is the big roll-off here. What will happen there?
But I don't think are they at the roll-off yet, so let's go.
They're just scoring their points, and then the roll-off will happen. Let's see what's going on.
Priority?
Yeah, let's go. Luck.
6. I gotta take it here.
Jordan wins the roll-off. This is a huge comeback. This is a huge comeback for the Canadians.
So I pick Shining Company, of course.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
And also Jordan, of course, scored 10 points.
So no tactic.
He don't even think about taking the double turn here because, of course, he has to. And of course, he's taking a double turn, so no battle tactic for him. And we do not have the cities at the stream right now. On the other table, we have Beasts of Chaos against Skaven.
Okay, just real quick, Dario. Do you think? I think I'm a little bit confused because he scored 10, so he must have taken. He must have had more objectives than the Luminate player. So he had this one, but I think he shouldn't have had this one, right? Because the Reavers were deep striking, and the Lumineth player should have screened that out, right? This should have been 9 inches.
No, I don't think it wasn't.
Yep. So, but this is this was a mistake by placing the.
I think the measurement device here. You see, Jordan checked for this, if he could go onto the objective.
Yeah, sure, but he shouldn't have been. So it was a mistake because otherwise the if the wardens would have stood a little bit more closer to the objective,
there were no big 10 points available for Jordan.
Yeah, and that was something that should have happened. That was what I mean. So it wouldn't have been a big ask to just put them a little bit closer here. Oh, I'm confusing the viewers here with too many lines drawn. But so basically, if this wouldn't have been possible, I think Jordan wouldn't have committed the 20 units down here maybe. But yeah, so it's even 10 points, and I think it should have been 8. That's just what I wanted to say.
Just imagine what Martin just writes in the chat. Imagine Eidolon lives on a couple of wounds and Jordan makes the charge on the top right eels. This game would be over.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
We were so confusing about the tactic from Andra here, trying to go for the Eidolon. I mean, it's a trade-off. The Eidolon dies, but right now you see this can backfire horrible for you. I think he should have played more defensive, but while he doesn't it's good for us to watch this.
Yeah, I mean this could be a quick game though now. So let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, we're just checking for the other table here because we was here a little bit too long right now, and let's see what's happening here. So we see there was a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage taken by the Beasts of Chaos. I think the unit of 20 Bestigors.
Yeah, so as we expected, the Rattling guns shot into the unit of Bestigors and killed a lot of them. And he basically took them away from the left side, so he has a closer way to get into them, I guess.
So can we see the score here and the battle tactic maybe taken for the Skaven? The Skaven goes take their lands, but
take their lands.
So they're still in the phase.
Yeah. So
Boggy still has its turn. I think, as we're expecting, he will score 8 points here because the clan rats securing the battle tactic will take the lands on the right side.
Yeah.
And now let's see what's going on here. Because nothing happens on the table, maybe they're thinking right now. I think this is Rich measuring if he can go to the Verminlord, but the Verminlord has a free up scurry away, so because Rich only has combat attacks.
Yeah, so the question is, for me, maybe I'm not understanding it quite well, why would he put the Verminlord up that far?
Because he cannot die. On the free up he will not die. And
on a 3-up though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I have no other idea what he can do with this.
Okay, so then I'm okay.
Maybe just maybe he wants to charge something, then power through and steals a point. But
yeah,
I don't know.
So he has the scurry away, and I think he has also the opportunity with like a rampage or something. So as Martin is writing, it's a 3-up and a 4-up. So basically 2 chances.
I mean, you could say he charges into the Bestigors and then going for the power through, doing a little bit more damage on the Bestigors, because this unit of 10 would not be enough to kill him. And then with the power through, and in his turn, with the 3 claw steps ahead, he could be far away wherever he wants to be.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening. By the way, at the Stormcast mirror, there was some funny fun happening right now. I think the Serbian teleporting his reclusions next to the big dragon, next to Krondis from the Canadian guy, and tries to go for the charge here, but the Canadian countercasts and makes him 1d6 charge, so the reclusion sitting in the back doing nothing.
Yeah, and they are really sad now.
And, and we can see this right now, if you want to see. So you see the reclusions on the right side of the table sitting next to Krondis, who was a little bit more back next to the reclusions, and securing his ass by countercasting them on a 1d6 charge.
Yeah, so now they're sitting at the back of the board, not doing what they should have been done, right? So.
Thank you so much, Charles.
Yeah, that's
we'd
great
love
to
hear
hear.
this. Can we go around with the mobile cam?
Yeah, we are still trying to figure that out. If it's possible, we will do that, of course.
Of course. But here we can give you some impressions of the other game. Your Stormcast mirror.
It's looking pretty wild, and nobody knows. Nobody knows which units belong to which player, to be honest. So
Don't ask me what's happening.
Quite
here.
wild. But yeah, now we're taking a look at the other tables.
So here we have cities from Serbia against Korn. And we see the point from Starstrike landing on the left side of the table. Looks like this is good for Korn, because Talia is at the top. And heading how many cavaliers we see here?
All of them,
Yes.
I think. It's just all of them.
I think this is on one table more cavaliers than I've ever seen at a tournament. I mean, they get the point drop last battle scroll, so why not?
Yeah.
Looks good.
So just a lot of melee combat going on here.
But the problem against Korn, cavaliers need to charge to do damage.
Yeah, and if they are stuck, they just hit like wet noodles, right? So
yes,
they are not doing much. They have their impact hits and maybe some damage on the charge with their lances, but
they're
after
just
that,
tickling you.
Yeah, they basically only can pin down then. So, and it's looking like we are on Starstrike here. So one of the objectives didn't land. The first objective, obviously, didn't land in the middle. It landed on one side, over here down at the bottom, as you can see it.
And I get the sign that we're moving on to the next table. Here we have Giants with Kragnos, I think. Against... No. Giants... Is this Giants against Iron Jaws, or what is it?
I'm a little bit confused as well. There are definitely
no, it's
Flesh Eaters.
Flesh Eater. It's Iron Jaws...
yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
Eater. And how the hell get Kragnos and the Warstomper going to Ushran?
I'm still confused why there is a pig on the table, but...
It's a Regiment of Renown for the Giants.
Oh, okay. So the Giants player is playing with Kragnos and the Regiment of Renown. Okay.
Yeah.
We didn't cover that. Yeah, okay.
But that's a common way to play Giants right now.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that.
It's a very good opportunity for them.
Okay, so he's only playing with these 3 models then, and he has 4 models. I'm sorry, and he still has 4 models left, so that's quite a good sign for now.
He's playing with 5 models. These are 2 picks.
Okay, so one is dead then. Yeah.
Yes, and I really think that Kragnos charged Ushuran and rolling a 7 or something like this. That's horrible.
I mean, it happens, right?
So what do we have here? I think it's the Soulblight matchup against Cities. I really would like to see this one on the stream, but one of the players don't want to play here because he's too nervous, what I can totally understand.
Yeah, it's understandable, of course.
Going to Worlds, maybe your first time, and then maybe you have to play on stream, and he said his heart was beating, his hands were shaking, and he really don't like to play on stream.
Yeah.
And of course we will not force anyone to do this.
Yeah, and also, I mean, playing an army like Soulblight or even Cities requires a lot of, I want to say, brain power. So it's really exhausting to play with a lot of possibilities and a lot of models and so on.
You have to think a lot.
Yeah.
And if the pressure we see maybe from the North Ireland guys yesterday, with a lot of pressure in game, and then on the stream, this is not good for you.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So
next
we're
one.
going. Yeah, we can go to the next table.
I think we have 2 tables left before we go to our streaming games. I think the players are enjoying this game so much. We have
we have everybody laughing and smiling here. That's nice to see.
That's the spirit, man.
Okay, so here we are at a table.
This is Natasha
with the
against
kids.
This is Natasha again with her kids against Slaves to Darkness with I think 20
Yeah, it should be the chosen. Yeah.
20 chosen.
Okay, so the chosen definitely have the punch to kill the Troggoths, right? But even for them, it's really hard to do because the Troggoths are so tanky.
Yes. But if a unit can do it, chosen can do it.
Yeah, chosen can do it. But I think the Slaves to Darkness player didn't commit his chosen into anything yet, so these should be the 2
Maybe they missed their charge.
blocks of 10 in the back here, or in the front here for us, from our perspective.
Yeah. But here it didn't happen that much so far, so we keep moving for the last possible table to see here. And what do we have here? I think it's Nurgle against Ogres.
Yeah. So
I
the
think
foot
meat
ogres.
is back on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that the ogres care whether the meat is corrupted or poisoned or something, diseased. They will just eat. So
yeah. Maybe it tastes not that good, but meat is meat.
yeah, looking like a bit of a brawl in the middle here.
And I'm a little bit surprised because the ogre don't play Stonehorns. That's the classic ogres here. I think it's the only army here who are not playing Stonehorns.
Yeah.
But as we see at the game before, it's a huge grind in the middle.
Yeah, I think it is Carson playing the ogres, and maybe I'm remembering right. And I think he's a pretty experienced ogre player as well, or and destruction player.
Yes.
So yeah, maybe he has a special view on the faction, and it's always nice to see that. And
yeah, he
as
is one
somebody
of the best players at the
yeah,
world.
and as somebody saying in the chat as well, this is made for teams. I mean, this is also something we mentioned in the last days, that the teams list team lists will differentiate a little bit to the singles list, of course.
Yeah, of course. Teams list, you know that you will not play some battle plans and maybe avoid some matchups, and the singles you cannot.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we took a look at all the tables, and we will go back to table 1 for now,
where we see Jordan setting up for the big strike. Oh, and also gets the Crownspine out.
Yeah.
I think if this turn went well for Jordan, there will be no Lumineth left on the table. Only the Saviors of Cinderfall.
Okay, so
and we see on the other side that Canada gets the second turn. The Beasts of Chaos are in charge here now with Take the Land. I think also on the left side objective, left side terrain, should be easy with some deep strike. Oh no, they cannot be deep strike because of the shards of Valabara. But they can charge the shards and making it easier to get to the objective. Do you think that Boogie know this?
So over here.
That Boogie know this and will 3 claw steps ahead his Vermin Lord?
So we are talking about the Vermin Lord in the middle,
yes,
which we talked about on why he is there.
And he also, you see the rattling guns at the back, they can covering fire.
Yeah, I mean, how much
how
much range do they have? Because
50. No, that's too far away because he will now charge. There are 20 more Bestigors. So he will definitely not 3 claw steps ahead. Oh, you cannot 3 claw steps ahead monsters. Thanks. So that's an easy battle tactic for Rich.
Yeah. So we are just in the normal turn order here, right? So Rich started taking the center, got shot at a little bit.
Yeah, of course you're right. I was not sure if the hero phase already is done, but now I'm seeing it. I think we have 2 completely different games here on the stream. One is very fast forward, hitting you in the face as fast as you can with both armies.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, we have a slowly
evolving
dancing
game,
around,
right?
trying to get the points. But I think if Jordan will close this game with a high win, the Serbian players have to do some risks to get this.
To get this back?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I mean, as we already talked about on the last rounds as well, it's always hard in the teams format to recover from a big loss if you don't have a big win on your side as well, because then you're just running behind in points.
Yes.
Okay, so we will put down the right score here for you. We didn't do that yet, sorry. So we had
also
8 points
for Boggy.
Yeah, we had 8 points for Boggy. And then we can also we mentioned that we prepared a little overview of the current standing, and I will try to put that in so we can take a look at it.
So by the overview heading means the overview of the matchup from Canada against Serbia. You see in a second.
Okay, I think we will wait for that. We have some missing scores still from the first round, and we will take a look at it after the first round is over.
Yes, yes.
On every table, of course, because we still have a few results missing from the first round on the other tables.
That's true. And I hit another judge. No, not on all tables. The other tables can see Cities of Sigmar, Sovereign Gravelords, Stormcast Eternals, Mirror, Ogre against Nurgle, Slaves to Darkness against Gloomspite Guilds, Beasts of Chaos and Skaven, and IDK and Luminev on the stream, Feck against Sovereign Gravelords, and Beasts of Chaos against Cities of Sigmar. We will show you at a later spot here if we fixed everything here.
Yeah. So we have just to remind you and for everybody just tuning in, we have a round here between Serbia against Canada, of course, and they are playing on 8 different tables. So 8 players playing another team of 8 players, and we are covering here 2 games of the 8 going on.
And because you mentioned that message before, it's not only Henning and me sitting here and talking about the games. We are a group of 7 people who are trying to fix every issue and trying to prepare everything. Eloy is on our right side, watching over the stream if everything runs fine. We have our table boss, this time Robert and Flo switching. We have Manu who trying to get the scores from our tables. We have Cello who's watching all over us to everything is happening, and also the guys are trying to get the results of other games in this area. So everyone is doing a great job here. You only see our faces, but you can cheer for all of them. That's so so amazing what they're doing to us.
It's a product brought to you by everyone involved here, and yeah, we are quite happy that everything works out so far. Yeah. Okay, so maybe we take a look at the other table because Jordan is being active there.
Yeah, the top tables are right now America against Poland. Poland is unbeaten and America has draw. So now we want to listen to the voices.
Yeah,
again?
because I think they're discussing right now.
But now happens the shooting phase, then the charge and the combat phase. I think this is the important round now.
Just pull those last 3, that's 8, and you're good.
Yeah.
Which means no coherency is broken at the moment.
Yeah.
But this is the point now. As soon as one more goes, you'll go down to 6, and then the rest of the casualties will apply.
That is a shitty rule.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's
yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, I think I have to pull out more, right? Because I had 2 dead already.
Oh, you did have 2 dead?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
So then...
So first it would be 1. So wherever you pull 1, because then coherency is broken, then you go down to 6, and then 1 more dies. So you'll end up with 5.
So we'll see a lot of ones getting removed, and Now, if Jordan now can finally roll charges, this game is hard to come back for the winner.
Well, they're all in there. I'm going to put they're all in range of the archers, so I'll put 3 into the wardens and the other 17 into the
Makes sense.
archers. I'll put the leader into the wardens, so it'll be 7 attacks there first.
Okay.
On 4s, 1 auto, 2 at rend 1.
Into the wardens?
Into the wardens, yeah.
So
2 more. And then it's 41 minus...
-7, so
30.
34.
34, yeah, because the leader was there. So I'll just take out 6. And the wound 1.
So 4s and 4s, right?
4s and 4s, yeah.
And 4 auto wounds.
Yeah, 5.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
And 4s here.
So how many?
That'll be 12 at rend 1.
12 at rend 1, so that's 6s. 1.
Okay, so 11.
Okay, so first of all, I remove these just to make sure
Yeah.
that I can shoot over there.
Yep, no problem.
And then I mean the wardens are not helping.
Yeah.
So I removed 4 so far. Maybe I wanted to keep the leader. So I removed 6 so far. 8. This is too much, right?
Yes, you should have 9 left.
I should have 9 left, so 1 more. Okay. Right.
Yeah, that is all my shooting, so.
Yeah. So I might as well try to.
And you'll be 4s and 4s?
I will be 4s and 4s, yes.
Okay.
But
And that's last CP?
yeah, sure. Might. 3. Yeah.
And you do have the leader, don't forget.
Yeah, I did take 19 dice.
Are you sure do you have 20?
19 should be, right?
Okay. Oh no, I was just thinking, I thought you had a set of 20, so there should only
I had
be
a set
one
of
left.
21.
Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure you weren't missing any.
Yeah. All right, so 4s and 4s. So some auto wounds there.
Yep.
And 1 more, so that would be 7.
Okay.
Rend 1.
Yeah, so 5s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say 5. You will cleanly kill 1 because I have a wound.
Yeah. All right.
Kill him. I'll take this guy. And then I'm into charges.
Mm-hmm.
We'll obviously go with the eels. The 6-pack for a 5.
It's enough into the wardens.
Yeah, and that'll let me. I'll be able to tag them, pile in, and hit both either.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna come around to that side if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm just gonna move from this side first. Sorry. I have a 5-inch ruler just for this. Oh.
So Jordan again cannot roll charges. It's only a 5, but he's lucky that 2 of the wardens were alive, so he could tag them and then pile into the remaining sentinels.
I'm gonna measure from the front so I can turn the base.
Yeah.
I'll measure from the back so I can turn the base. I should put in front ways just for the ease of getting in, but front there. Okay.
All right. Do you want to do your impacts?
I'm gonna do the charge here
okay.
first.
Yeah, makes sense.
For an 11. So 11. Just like that.
Okay.
And then I'll do the mortals. I'll do the single die first because he does +1 into the wardens. For 3.
D3.
Oh, sorry, D3, yes. For 2.
All right.
And the other guys are out now. So, charging over here, we're gonna go with the 3-pack first. For a 7, yeah. Do they pile in 6 still?
No.
No. Yes. They don't fly anymore, right?
They can fly, but not in this list.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get the back of this guy's base over. I should be able to get all of them over.
Doesn't.
So we just saw that at the other table there are some actions going on, so we'll just switch you over there, because two of the Bestigers has charged the Vermin Lord, and also on the right side the Bestigors charged the Clan Rats. So it looks like Beast of Chaos wanna eat some Skaven.
Yeah. I mean, the rats don't taste that good, I think, but they are fine. They will just hack them down. I don't know if they eat them, but they will hack them down for sure.
Of course.
Could fight the 10.
Oh, I think just there is no. The players are discussing right now. It's not a quick
Caller, take that point.
On a 3-up.
I can retreat back. I could have got one guy on there, but I figured if he retreats out, I can just push the 20.
I think because the players are too close to each other, their microphones.
Oh no, no, they are having a timeout right now.
It is a timeout.
It is a timeout, and of course we don't want to reveal any strategies here, so we are muting the players, of course, during the timeout. So we are waiting for them to come back at the table, and then.
So what do you think are they discussing about?
Is.
What do you think they are thinking about?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure in which phase we are right now, so it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, it is a lot of pressure playing on stream. If you don't do this that often.
Yeah, and even as Martin's saying, it also depends on the day, because it's already the 3rd day. Some of the players already played the singles as well, so they are quite exhausted.
Of course they are.
And yeah, it's just so many factors playing in here.
Imagine playing 11 top table games in 5 days.
Yeah, and I mean, I can only say from a few years ago, from my experience playing at Worlds in Prague, and we played the singles as well. And yeah, at the last day, I was completely cooked in the in the head. So I mean, it's no surprise. And we were lucky; we were on stream at the 2nd day, I think, and not on the last day. So yeah.
So now let's keep going because the timeout is over. Let's see what the players have to discuss here.
Oh, he's loving life.
Yep.
I assume no. That doesn't work. Okay.
Other side. You want to be within or outside?
Outside.
Outside of 6. Got you. Alrighty, to me. Okay, so I don't care then. Care about that. Care about this. Yeah, so we have to go with the 10 and try to just one-shot the deceiver, which
There we go.
is unlikely, but I've seen crazier things happen. So I will keep him out.
Yeah. It's 30 attacks, 4s and 3s, right?
Yeah.
With all attacks, 3s and 3s, 6s are crits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here. Base to base. So I will be able to get 5 on. Actually, it won't matter because you'll be 7. And I cannot. Yeah, I can't get 7. So, okay.
Natasha is playing into Slaves to Darkness.
So, yeah, it's going to be 30 attacks. Which, yeah, you got it. I'm going to do all attack here. So, I got 36 in this cube, so I'm going to take, or 35 in this cube, so I'll take out 4. That's 31. And all defense you don't want to do because I will get crit 5s in. So, this will be 3s.
Nice. See a healthy amount of 6s.
That is a healthy amount of 6s, yes.
You have one more.
One more one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 3, 6,
That's a lot
7,
of
8.
6s. I want to have these dice after the game.
And 3s. That was a hit anyways that I bumped.
Yeah, you can reroll. I didn't see what it was.
It was a 6. I'll reroll it. But sure. Okay. But yeah,
I didn't see it.
100% it was.
Yeah, I mean, it was on stream. I didn't see it. If you want, you can keep it. I didn't see it.
It's okay. If he lives on 1.
Yeah.
21, run 2.
We want 6s first. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 17 word saves.
Yep. So it needs to make 5.
Yep.
Pretty likely.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So 7.
6.
6. So
11 taken.
So 11 damage. 2 left.
You have no more attacks?
Not from that. Yeah, they're done.
I was, even if that one went through.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been dead. Yep.
Yeah, but I can roll it. You want? I will roll it.
It was. Yeah,
No,
it
no,
was.
I will roll it.
was
Don't
in,
worry
I
about
did
it.
see it. Yeah.
That was the save.
So 1. Yeah.
And
so
then
it's 5 accord. Yeah. So 1 left.
Well, I mean, I didn't see it, but
and that's why I did for sure. Yeah.
Exactly.
What do you mean with rolling from the dice box? If this is okay?
Yeah, I think what he means is Rich had basically like a cube of dice prepared, like a plastic cube, in which the dice sometimes come when you buy them.
Ah, yeah,
And
of course it's okay. You
And
have
he rolled from that, and that was his question if that is okay. But it's just to speed up the
save
rolling,
some
of
time,
course.
because
Yeah.
sometimes it's very hard to get in time to play, and you have to cut time wherever you can.
Yeah, of course, and especially if you wanna play an army which has a lot of attacks, which you have to roll. So, but I think there's no problem with that. Yeah, sure,
No,
you can
of
do
course
that.
not.
It's just to speed up time, and for the opponent it doesn't change much because he sees all the dice being rolled still, and I mean they're just not rolling off the hand; they are rolling off the dice cube basically, but. That
It
doesn't
doesn't
change
matter.
much. As long as they are just rolled in some kind of way and they are open to see, for the opponent, it's quite fine. Yeah, I haven't seen it much, but yeah,
It's a common way it works. If you
Yeah.
play an army who is slow and have a lot of attacks.
yeah, and you
because
can also always prepare. That's of course the fact you can always prepare the cube again in the time your opponent is doing something. So you can spare time that way. Yeah.
Yes. Just for you to know, the Vermin Lord survived, but Rich is cheering because of something, and I don't know what he's about. Maybe he wins the roll-off or something like this.
Yeah, we can give a listen again.
So 27 attacks, 4s and 5s. I'll re-roll this one if it's okay with you.
Yeah, absolutely. You also re-rolled it when it was a 5, so
Yeah.
I do the same.
Yeah. I'll always show you when I see it.
Of course, yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Nice.
7 saves.
7, no ren, so
yeah.
4s. I will take 3 damage.
Yep.
So kill 1.
Your turn.
To me?
Yeah.
Know where I can go, I will just pile forward.
Somehow we have our first final result after just an hour of play. The Flash Eater Courts from Canada beating the Sons of Behemoth by 12-8. That's awesome.
So that was a really quick game then.
Yes.
They were high speeding the game.
Do you know if we will be able to get one of the players for a little interview?
Yeah, I think so. I think the team is already on it. Maybe we can take a look at the standings as well. I will just quickly take a look if it's already updated. Maybe you can take a look at the other game. Meanwhile, if how
Yes.
Jordan is doing and how
many Lumineth are alive right now?
Yeah.
Not that much. You see, all Wardens are gone, all Sentinels are gone, the Wind Chargers are gone. So you only have left the guy in the tower. So in the faction terrain, you have a Kronspine next to him. By the way, it looks beautiful, this Kronspine. And you have the Saviors of Cinderform. So this game will, of course, goes to Jordan. And now we have to see if Andre will be able to get some points out of this matchup. Of course, IDK for the win. IDK best. After Iron Jaws.
Okay, so I tried to put up the standings for you now because we already, as we heard, have the first game finished, and we see it here in green. So all the other games are still going on, of course, and the Slaves to Darkness versus Gits, we don't have the result for the first round yet finished, so they are on still 0 points. But on some of the other tables, we already see some points being scored, and yeah. So right now it's 85 to 75.
We cannot say anything about it.
It's not really telling much, but I think at least we know that it's working, and you already see the one game finished in green.
So we'll give you an update if we get more results here and anything else like this. But we're trying to get one of the team players for a little post-game interview. In my opinion, IDK bigger OBR. IDK is bigger than OBR.
Yeah. At least right now. I mean.
No, also for me.
Okay, yeah. I mean, from your liking, but yeah.
And my bets are also on Poland. I like the American guys, but I think Poland is strong. And now we see that the Lumineth player, Andre, tries to go for a Slady Entourage, maybe on the one remaining eel.
Yeah, so Jordan's turn is finished.
Yeah, of course, the 6 points here.
He killed a lot of units, and Andre will have a hard time to recover from that.
Every point is important because it's a teams. So let's see what's going on here.
Thank you, Carl. Thanks, buddy.
And speed of hish onto these guys. That goes off.
I'll try to unbind this one. Nope, you got it.
Okay. All right. So that's it for my hero phase. Do you have anything?
No, all good.
Okay. Let's move the Incarnate. That one's gonna be, a little bit rough to place. There's definitely no room over here. So I just think I place him 3 inches away.
Yep.
Nothing smarter than that. Okay. I will move them and move them. So it should be 7-inch charges for both.
Yeah, you're good.
And I will move them. Now where is the question? Well, actually first I will move with this to make room for them. And then I want to stay outside of 12 from both units.
Okay.
And they can move like a lot, so I'll
They're
just...
12, right?
Yeah, they are actually 13 now. Okay. They're 7 base. So I think that's...
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. That's fine.
All right, so that will be it.
Okay.
Do you have anything?
I
think I could have moved a little bit closer, these two.
Yeah, I'll save it.
Okay. So I have some shooting. These guys all into the big block of eels?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. No. Into the one eel that I am.
Okay.
So 5. Where are my dice?
You got 2 there.
Ah, there you go. Okay, so all of those into the one eel. So let's see. 3s and 4s. No rend. So you have 9.
Rend 1?
Rend 1, yes. No rend.
No rend, so 4s. He's alive with a 1.
That would have been nice if it was different.
That seems to be the theme this game.
Yeah. Okay, I have a callus and toll shooting. I just want to see, do I want to... Well, I can shoot the back unit.
Okay.
So I will only rollerblades, the guy in the shrine, and the Cybias of Cinderfall.
3s and 2s. So 3s, and then 2s. So 5 hits a rend 1.
5s. I'll go through.
All 1 damage. All right. So let's do the charges.
Yep.
I have no command points, so it's gonna be the it is what it is mantra, right?
Yeah.
So let's do the callus and toll first. That's not enough, unfortunately. Let's do Toll's companions then. That's not enough for them either. That sucks. Let's do the incarnate.
There is a mage in the shrine, otherwise there would not be a Kronzbind.
So are these 2 9 away? So I can charge into them?
You can tag them, yeah. You just have to end half of him.
Yeah. So I can do this.
Oh, you weren't. No. You weren't within 6 of them, but you can tag them from being. I think.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite. Looks like you're just short.
Mm-hmm.
Because just half inch. Yeah, I think you're just short.
Yeah, so the half inch, if I did it like here, yeah, just sure.
Yeah.
That was a 6, yeah.
Yep.
Are you sure I wasn't 6 inches from them?
Yeah.
'Cause I have 6 here. It's just the question, can I fit the base there?
Exactly. I don't think you can go
Yeah.
direct.
Yeah, that is correct. He flies, but...
Yeah. Just the terrain you would have to land on.
All right.
So it looks like we are just preparing for our first post-game interview. And we have Cello and the winner of the first round.
Yeah, the winner of the first finished match, actually. So he will talk to Cello, and we will listen to them right now. Oh, just real quick, Cello, just stop for a minute. We don't have the sound of you right now. Just let me check if I can fix it. But I don't think it's working right now, so we will try to fix that and take over for a minute.
Somehow it's muted.
Yeah, okay. So I think Eloy will come over, or Marcel will come over and try to fix it. Meanwhile, we take a look at the second table again.
Ist hier drin irgendwie gemutet? So what's happening here? I think. Do you know if the who gets the turn here?
So yeah, we can check on
Yeah,
the score right
yeah,
now. So
10 points because of taking the land and enough objectives for Rich here. And Boogie is trying to get the offering of Carnage. Yeah.
so he wants to try to kill 2 units here.
Yes. And it looks like we can fix our issues here. So let's see if it's working right
Fix
now.
it? Hello?
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
good, looks
and
good.
we can hear you.
We can
so
hear
you
you.
can start right away.
Perfect. Nice. Okay, thank you again for the nice introduction. I'm standing close to the winner of the first match from Canada versus Serbia. What is your name?
Frederick Bigra-Borogano.
You're from Canada. How far you have to travel to find mates and play your games in the national team?
So the closest player for us is about a 5.5 hour drive. So we rely a lot on TTS.
Nice. This is what we discussed previously. So tell me a little bit more about the game. So you played Flesh Eater and you have won against Sons of Behemoth, right?
Yeah.
It was 40 to 37, so pretty close on Star Strike. What was the key element or key figure in the game?
But I think for me, I was coming from a back foot. Like, I know I was going to be losing, so I had to do the least amount of interaction possible. So having fewer drop, I was able to take first turn. I got very lucky with the objective being on the side, meant that I could resummon on it later on. So what I did is I did for the first battle tactic, seize the flank, and I put everything back, protecting Usharan, making sure that the key pieces of the army are protected. And then a couple dice went my way, and I was able to break away from the containment. And then there's so many little pieces, you know, having an MSU style list really kind of favors the matchup. And then I got 1 star on the board as well. So it is Star Strike at the end of the day. It is a bit of luck. But I'm happy. I think the interaction went well, and having the Beast Flares really negated the impact that the Gargans and the monsters have in general. So putting Usharan close to the Beast Flare was a very key part of the strategy.
So you think Star Strike is only 3 objectives, usually a good battle plan for Sons of Behemoth as well? And was your choice to play against the Sons, or did the captain or coach said, okay, you can do it with Flesh Eater cards?
I got put under the bus here. So I'm very happy that I was able to squeeze a small win.
But when you throw under the bus and you win the game, so I think everyone in should be very happy about you.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's always nice to win as a defender.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Okay, do you have an advice for everyone who's not into the hobby? What makes the hobby so beautiful for you?
So I think like it always sounds cheesy, but the community. Like I can play with little figurines at my house. I can roll dices, but traveling and meeting people from all swaths of life that are interested in the same hobby is really, really wonderful. And the interaction on the table, for the most part, is always positive. Like I feel I always leave the tournaments knowing and feeling closer to many more people. time I travel back, then I get to meet these people. So it has this kind of like, and that's like just really precious.
Very interesting. So this was only the first match of 8, and it was a win by Canada. It will be very interesting how the next matches will go and what we see at the end. Would you be happy to win the game against Serbia, because then you have the chance to be at the end of the day at 4-2, which makes you, I think, in the top 10?
Absolutely. We're aiming for top 5. We had a very small loss against France, so I think we can show that we can, be on the top level as well, even though last year we didn't score very well. We're hoping to be able to maybe sneak on the podium if something happens.
Okay, last question. If I want to visit, better in the summer or in the winter?
Depends how much you like cold. Yeah, I think for me the real answer is spring and autumn.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, because it's kind of like lukewarm. In the fall you get the leaves, which is like really lovely, and May and June is really nice. So the country really comes alive after sleeping for 5 months.
So thank you very much for the nice interview. Thank you for the advice for visiting Canada. Back to the studio, to casters, and speak to you soon.
So welcome back. Of course, you may hear the issues with the microphone. We will try to fix this for the next interview, get another mic there. But I think even if this was a little bit cracking with the sounds, you get an impression of how lovely these guys are who's playing here. And we see that, I think, 2, 4, 6. I think the Riverblades also succeeded on their charge, and just the Saviors of Cinderfall failed their charge, and now we need to see what's happening here.
Hoped for better. And then 10 more. So 8.
Pardon me? I thought it was 7.
Yeah.
7?
Was it? Yeah, 7. Yeah. That was 4 and 3. Yeah.
Rend on the attack?
Rend 1.
So I'll be on 6s, I'll save 2, take 5.
Okay. Not the best.
On me.
So we just heard that there is a next game finished. It's Blades of Corn against Cities of Sigmar on Start Strike, and it's a huge win for the Canadian guys. The score is 50-8, so straight 20-0 for Canada.
Yeah, so and really interesting to see that the Blades of Corn player managed to score the full 50 points. You don't see that often. So yeah, he looks like he had a good grip on the game, and it's a big 20-0 of course then. So 2 wins to Canada for now.
It looks very good, while we're knowing this game will turn out for Jordan. So let's see what's on the other side happening.
It's very good. So you don't have to kill him with the front flip anymore. You have what, 1 CP?
No more CP.
Oh, that's out. Oh, gotcha.
That's my, I told you this is.
Oh, that's 6. Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I told you that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So this is going.
And all attack you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
No CP left for me.
Yeah, you're good.
This is 20. 30. 16. 20. 50.
Yep.
60. 65.
20, 34.
So
Yep.
65.
Sounds good.
Threes and
So the
fours.
rattling gun, 65 shots. Ratatatatatatatata. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 65.
You got it.
See that?
They fit in the dice tray. Let's see.
That's why I bought this.
Yeah. Nice.
At least this time we have sixes.
That was a hit.
It was okay?
Yep, it was a hit. I saw
Thanks,
it. You're
man.
in.
Thanks, man. This is a miss.
Yep. And there's one more two there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me know if you...
Just to give you a quick update on the German game, they are playing against Denmark, and it looks to be that the games are pretty close. It looks like one game is pretty favored to the Danish team right now, and one or two are a little bit favored to the German team, but it's pretty open for now, and there are no results yet. So we will keep you updated with that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Twenty saves.
20 saves. All right, to me.
No, sorry, 21.
21. The Rend 1?
Rend 1.
Yeah, I just want to say real quick, big thanks to all the subscribers we had over the last hours and also last days, of course. We also set up a little bit of a possibility to help us out, and so you are able to donate to us now as well. So if you want to support our channel and if you want to support us doing coverage like this, of course, this is also appreciated. If you want to do it, just go to our channel's description, and there you can find a link to be able to donate. So yeah, thanks so much.
These are 2 crits.
Mm-hmm.
It's auto wound. So
Nice.
4 ups.
Nice. No Rend?
No Rend.
That
Rend.
was with -1 to wound as well?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. He rolled 2 5s.
They were 5s? Okay.
Yeah.
So you said no Rend?
No Rend, no
Okay,
Rend.
so 4s. I'll take 2.
2. D3s. 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay, so it kills 1.
And then... No, just...
Yeah.
All right,
There you
so
go.
fuck.
It was already on me. Yep. And 1 wound I owe you there.
So we just saw that Andre tried to sneak 8 points out of this game by killing the Slady Entourage target, the 1 eel. And now he also gets to roll off to get the double turn. So I think he will be able to get at least 4 more points here. The problem will be he has no opportunity to take the battle tactic. Oh, we just reached the 1,000 followers, guys. Thank you so much.
That's great. That's great.
1,000 followers.
That's a big point for us to reach, of course. Thank you.
Something people can just dream of.
So thanks to
somehow
Lenny
it happens.
Winks. Lenny Winks was the 1,000th follower.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so yeah, as you said, I mean, for Andre, it is only about like squeezing some points and yeah, stopping Jordan from taking an even bigger win here.
So
because there's not much more he can do.
So Jordan will definitely score 46 points. I think this is an easy way here. And if Andre score now again 4 points, he will be up to 22.
Yeah, so he will. I think he will. Yeah, he still
would
prevent
be
some points, right?
That's very good. That's only 24-point differential. That would be a 17-3.
Yeah, so that's still 3 points for him, right?
And if you imagine you getting nearly table turn 2 and getting a 17-3 out of this, it's fine.
Yeah,
and maybe
so
he will score. If you get only 1 more point than this 4 at the rest of the game, it's just a 16-4.
Yeah, so this is basically his goal, right? So to just get every point in there and maybe even get a 4th point for his team overall.
Yes, that's all he tries to do because I don't think you know how his team is doing so right
Right now, yeah. So
because with the 20-0, with this like 73 and with the 12-8 in their back, the other 5 games needs to go very well for Serbia
yeah,
to
sure.
get this.
And it also basically, yeah, it's not good for your motivation, of course, if you hear that that already 3 other players lost with big losers. So it's always important to stay up with the motivation and be sharp for the rest of the game, even though you know that it's not possible for you to win anymore, even. Yeah.
And just for you to know, we are just trying to prepare your next interview here. I think it will be the Blades of Corn player, who beating his opponent with Cities of Sigma with a 20-0, 50 to 8 points.
Yeah. So that was
a lot of
the other
damage.
big win we had already. Yeah. Yeah, and as soon as the guys are ready, we will go over to them. Yeah, in the meanwhile, we see that there's not much going on the table 1. I mean, the time won't be an issue here. They still have
More than an hour left.
hour and 28 minutes left on the round, so this shouldn't be a problem, neither for Jordan nor for Andre.
What do you think, Henning? While we are waiting for the interview to get ready, want to take a look at the other table for a second?
Yeah, we can do
because
that.
I think that's more interesting right now. If we know the battle tactic here. Offering of Carnage, as we said, offering Carnage for the Skaven. I don't know if they succeeded this. Good morning, Madeleine. Nice to have you here again.
Good morning also from me. And also good morning to Owen. Okay, so yeah.
I think it's because of the units looking nearly the same. It's hard for us to see this. But I see we are ready for the interview. Cello is already dancing with both of the guys here.
Yeah, that's nice. So we try to go over to him and listen to the players
His lovely
on
voice.
what they will say about their game, which is already finished.
Yeah. Hi, welcome back. I'm standing close to both guys who finished the second game from Serbia vs Canada, and I think it was Blades of Corn against Cities of Sigma. And what is your first name?
Stuart. Devin.
And won by Corn by 15 to 8, which is a 20 to 0, which is very bloody.
Yeah, so it was messy. Yeah, it's not a great pairing, especially on Star Strike. It's a little bit risky. And I'm playing a charge army, and when Corn murderless into you and can shut down a lot of your lanes, gets challenging. I had some outs, didn't hit them, and then losing the priorities kind of just cemented it for me.
So what was the reason why you can destroy really Cities of Sigma army pretty fast? Because there's lots of wounds, lots of good saves. What is the army, the unit with the most damage on your table?
Most damage on the table would be the Blood Warriors, but honestly, the Wrathmongers are doing about as much damage just because he's basically 5 attacks a model on the guy, and each one to hit is immortal back to him. So like he would fight me with a unit of Cav. I would take like 5 to 10 damage, and he would take 5 to 10 damage just rolling ones. Yeah, ones, which is a horrible trade for him. Really had a rough matchup. He played well. He even got me a little bit with Pendulum that almost took him back. If he won 1 trial, he definitely kept it much closer. He's a good opponent.
Very interesting. I was standing here and talking to the guys previously, and I thought that you have already met each other before, but you told me that you became friends because you were such a good atmosphere, very friendly, very heartful. So have you met him previously?
We've played, I think, once on TTS before, and I'm from America and I'm working for Serbia, so actually we're familiar with the Canadians a lot. So we've been around, and then this is our first time, I think, seeing each other outside of maybe Worlds in Atlanta. I think we saw each other there too. So it's just good to see people here. It's always fun, and then we're just trying to have a good game. The results are important, but they're not the important thing. So we've had a good time. We're friends. We're gonna see each other again.
Really sounds amazing. So for everyone out there, this is also very important for being at the AoS Worlds that this happens here, and we have a good atmosphere, a good combination between the players, and very cool talks. And I think everyone wants to play and enjoy it, and therefore I think the people are also here. This is the second win for Canada.
Oh, second win of the games?
Yes. So the first was win by Canada, and the second as well. So brings Canada in a very good situation. Thank you very much for your time. But is there anything else?
Yes, actually, our mutual friend, and it's our coach Fabian Marbus. This is actually getting married this weekend, and that's the reason why I can't be here. So I just want to wish him like a happy marriage and congratulations. I think. Well, you want to do the same?
Yeah, absolutely. We love Fabian. Congratulations. Enjoy your wedding and your honeymoon, and we look forward to getting back to Warhammer with you, buddy.
This is very right. Thank you very much. Congratulations, and thank you for your time. Very good luck for the next matches. Enjoy your time here on the final day, and it was really nice speaking to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Back to you, casters.
Yeah, thanks to myself for putting up another great interview here, and also congratulations to Fabian, also from us, from the crew. Of course, after hearing he's getting married, that's great to hear, and yeah, that is definitely a good reason to not be here at Worlds. Maybe the only reason that is that is viable here. Yeah. So yeah, really nice. So we will listen in real quickly on the table 2. There seems to be still the second turn going on from Boggy.
Just take that. Yeah. That's what's so good about Skaven. This is going to be a low-scoring game. You're just you cannot deny.
Yeah,
like even him. It's just like I can't go over there. He's just going to fucking just it, and then you're going to bring back. It's just going to be.
Hey, once.
Which I knew it was how.
Once I played against Stormcast, similar to this list.
Yeah.
I had him and the Bell.
Yeah.
They scored 14 points.
Sat around.
14 points.
It's so good. I love it.
Yeah.
So we just got to make sure we get our tactics. So yeah. So we're just going to go for attack on 2 fronts, I believe.
Sure.
Take these 2. Can I fail this? No. So they're going to go in there. We're going to go in there.
Can I pass
No,
over
I can
this?
do this. No. Oh, well, yes. If are you less than 3? Because it's just 3. No, your base is too big. I'm just at 3.
No, can I pass over the thing? You can pass over this.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
It is impassable. I don't know. I don't know if it's on. Is that on the Knowledge of War
It's
Scroll?
yeah,
Oh, it might be then. I gotta check my Hearthstone War Scroll.
Because over the know-how, you can pass. You can step on it, but you can pass.
But it says it on the War Scroll. This says unstable. Oh, unstable. Yeah, so you up to an inch. Yeah. I didn't even realize that. Let me just make sure this is. Yeah, buddy, you're good.
Yep.
So you can, if you want to redeploy away.
Yeah.
I still do that because I want to protect the Hearthstone if I can. Still make a big charge. You run away, hit kill this. Oh, the Deceiver. I would still, no, because you can take this at the end. So I would have this one, that one, that one. 1, 2, 3. I'd have 1.
Looks like the Deceiver giving Rich some headache. It's hard to deal with a unit you cannot catch.
Yeah, I mean, it's completely understandable.
5. Still leave this one. Pick a point from 13. So you're going to front flip no matter what. Is there? There's no way I can deny it. It's just you have to end in combat. So I could fight first with whatever you front flip to. Yeah, so we just bunch up then and leave you nothing else to front flip to. And then he should die. How many wounds does he have left? I don't see a mark. How many? What has he got? Boggy? You healed 3, so he has 4 wounds?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so he healed 3. Is it okay if I heal him back?
4.
He has 9.
Yeah, you would have had a D3. Go ahead.
Yeah, D3 if it's okay.
That's okay.
So I forgot. I didn't tell you there. It should be enough.
You don't have to roll on that. Just roll on the board.
That's fine.
So 1 more. So he's got 8 on him.
8 taken.
So he's got 5 wounds.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so. Okay, so Pop, pop. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. So I just go here, and then if he front flips to me, I kill him. Cool. Okay. Or you can teleport, which is fine. Yeah. So attacking to fronts. Cool. We got that. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Me.
So it looks like that Boogie finished his turn. We are waiting for the score here. And then Rich wins the roll-off and going for attack onto fronts. And we now have the score. It's 8 points. So it's 18 to 16 here. And with now Rich in the driver's seat. You hear his thoughts. Maybe he's trying to protect his third stone. Maybe he's trying to get 2 more points here. Because we as we heard, attack onto the fronts it is. And while he's preparing his round, we can take a look at the other game and see if there's something unexpected happens. I think it does. I think the Riverblades finished the Soulscryer. So no more hero available for Jordan. And the Saviors of Cinderfall on the top right objective are going for it, while I think the Reavers getting a teleport or a redeploy. I think it's a teleport to the point of the IDKF, of the point of the Luminev player, so that they will not be able to score more points here. Because they could have get 5 points if the Reavers would not have going to this point.
So we're talking about this one, right?
Yes.
So he teleported them just to take it away from him.
Yes, to make sure there is no 10-point round 6-point round available for
Andre here.
Andre.
Yeah. Because he already can't score the battle tactic because of the double turn.
Yes.
And for now, he's still too close in points to get it for free. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think if this round will finish, that's all points that Andre will get. But let's see.
Even off the, you're not on the chart. Yeah.
This is
that's
war
that's
score.
Okay. So that's 5 ups, 1 saved.
So 2 damage so far.
Wards, 1 warded.
And then the mounts on 3s. And 3s.
So how many?
7 at rend 1.
7 at rend 1. So I saved all of it.
All but
except
one?
yeah.
For 3 damage though.
Well, that's enough to kill a guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I have the Soulstrider.
Yes.
Let's see what he does in combat. So 3 attacks, 3s and 4s. 1 hit, nothing.
All right.
Nothing from the Soulstrider, so.
So I will activate Callous and Toll.
Yeah.
With all-out attack into the big block.
And just let me think about all its defense. What's their rend?
Rend 1 on them.
It's fine, you can go.
All right. So 2s and 3s.
And just 1, yeah.
Okay.
2?
Rend 1, yes.
Save 1.
2 damage.
Okay. That does finish 1 off.
And then Toll's Companions. So that's going to be 3s and 3s because the bonus. So 6 I rend 1.
I'll be on 5s. Oh, they all go through.
All right,
so
one
kill
damage,
another
one
1.5.
damage each.
Yep. So 2 wins back. Kill another 1.
So I want to pile these guys in so that I still contest the objective.
Yep, no problem.
With 1 model. And like it has to be like that.
So all but 1 in.
Yeah.
So 7 in.
7
and
in.
Just -1 hit for the woods.
Yeah. So 7, That's, well, one more dice because I will roll it. No, actually, you know what? I'll just take another. So that's 7 on 4s and 4s.
That's with the -1?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
They're L.
Yeah.
So threes and 4s base. Five with rend 2.
You got another one there.
6 with rend 2. Because he's a hero.
Yeah, no save then, so you get him.
Awesome. And the incarnate, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I hold 3 objectives, which is not more.
Yeah.
So that's 4 points for me, right?
Yes, sir. Just run away. That's yours. I don't want to do that. So,
Good thing is you don't get Slay the Entourage anymore.
Is it all dead?
Yes.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, that's, I saw you.
Yeah. Can you redeploy in the shrine?
I don't think so. Let me.
Okay, so Jordan is still deciding on what battle tactic to take. Of course, we already said that he should be able to score the full points from now on because there's not much left for the Lumineth player Andre here. But he still needs to think about in which order he's choosing his battle tactics.
I would go for easy take the land, then I would go for seize the center, then I would go for take the flanks.
Yeah, so he still has all the
and
three.
And also reclaim the ramps is still available.
Yeah, so he has all the positioning battle tactics still left to take. So he doesn't have to interact with any enemy units to fulfill all the tactics. So
yeah,
should be doable. But of course he has enough time on the clock, so he will just think carefully about it and decide on what he will take.
Yeah, of course, it's easy for him.
Yeah, and until he decided, then the game is.
Oh, we just saw what battle tactic he takes. I go for take the land, I say.
Okay. Yeah. So he.
Oh no, I do not waver.
He's going for do not waver.
Yeah, he has the shrine left, so he can go for do not waver.
Yeah, it's pretty easy because he doesn't need to be scared of anything dying here.
I have no heroes, no hero phase.
All right.
Sorry, I am. Let me see. Do I want to rally? No, all good.
So we just get an information from our field reporter that it kind of looks good for Team Germany against Denmark. And I mean, Tom, if you hear this, you owe me 2 beers if it looks good.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did have 5 guys there.
So I think the do not waver will be easy achieved here from Jordan, or do you think there's something else?
No, I don't. We already said it. It should be pretty straightforward for Jordan to just finish scoring and possibly prevent Ante from scoring any points anymore. So Yeah, we can take a look at the other game.
That's what I want to
is-
say.
What is going on?
Nope, Malzbiers do not count. I will share them with my team, of course.
Okay, so we have Rich's turn.
Yeah, and he going for attack onto fronts.
Yeah,
What
so-
should be easy here.
Yeah, so there are still no double turns going on this game. Everybody's scoring their points, and there's only a difference by a few points here. So,
Yep.
let's see how it continues.
You see that he uses his 20 units of Vestigor to get the lower middle objective, and the other unit of Vestigors to the top middle objectives. And it looks like Jordan is cold. He puts his shirt on.
I mean, he's deep into the Aether Sea by now, so
yeah, of course.
that
And it
makes
can
sense.
be
then.
cold.
Yeah.
So let's see what's happening here, because the movement, I think that Rich now controls the whole left side, and Boogie nearly controlling the whole right side. So as we expected, the game will shift not for the long sides, but for the short sides. But we haven't seen the choke point here, because these armies are too mobile to use it. Marty controls all 4 objectives on the left, and I think the middle right objectives on the bottom is also 10 Vestigors against the clan rats. I think if these clan rats are die, it looks very good for Rich.
So we're talking about this unit here.
Yes.
So basically, the left side, as you said, is already controlled by him.
Yeah.
And now we have exactly what we mentioned at the start, right? That it is quite often that you see that the game is played on the left and the right side, and not the top and the bottom.
Yeah. But the problem for Rich is he's playing against Skaven, so even if Skaven is nearly tabled, they will easy score battle tactics, and because it's Scorched Earth, you only had to control 2 objectives for 8 points. So it looks like it will be a win for Rich, but from my perspective, it will not be a high win. I think the highest outcome here is like a 14-6, but definitely not more.
Yeah. So Boggy will definitely keep it close.
As close as possible for his team.
Yeah.
But with, again, 1 big win and small win, and looking good for Jordan for another big win, and even this is a win. We would have 4 points, 4 wins in the pocket of Team Canada.
Yeah, maybe this is a good chance to look into the current standings, which we have right now on the other tables as well. So I just updated the score for this. So, and if we take a look at this, we can see that the bottom 2 games were already finished, like basically an hour ago.
They are on Star Strike, so if nobody survived, they cannot keep going with the game.
Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. So these were 2 wins for Canada. So as you can see down here, which are marked green. So these are already 32 save points for the side of Canada. So pretty looking good. On the other tables, as we can see it now, Serbia is in the lead on 2 of them, or on 2 of them.
This
isn't updated yet, so.
But it's 22 on Serbia right now.
Yeah, it's already 22, so this is 22.
But it's Jordan's turn to play right now, so.
Yeah, so we are sure
there will be
this will change. So
yes, this will be a big win for Canada.
Yeah, so it's already supposed to be 3 big wins then, and this is in the end looking good for Canada so far.
Yes, but we don't know what's happening.
I'm
Serbian
pretty
guys
sure
are cheering right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the Stormcast mirror, the 2 guys are having the most fun.
I don't know
of
how
all the
you
tables.
can have that much fun in the Stormcast mirror, but
I
these
don't know.
2 guys living the dream.
Yeah, these 2 guys are making it happen. It looks like. Okay.
So let's go for the other side, because this one is the. We already mentioned this. So let's go for the side of Rich and Boogie.
His ability.
Oh yeah. So that
any
is
abilities?
it for charge. Yeah, cool.
4 up. Nope.
Nope.
And
Thank
then 3+.
Big 3 up. Oh!
He runs away. Yet to fight another day. Let me just measure that real quick. I'm going to take my tape measure.
Yeah, so you can go right over.
Yeah. So he goes. Yeah, just put that in. Man, I'm gonna be here. I'm not even going to 10.
Yeah, that's a 3.
So just gonna be 6 inches
Yeah,
away
yeah.
from them.
You're
Let me
6
just
away.
see.
You're good.
You're good?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah. I have to go around the wall, so I won't be able to. You are outside of 3, though.
I can't fight.
Yeah. Oh, you can't fight anyways. That's right. Okay. Well.
Does he have his wounds next to him?
No.
Put that next to him. This is yours?
Yes. That's fine then. That's fine. Yeah, I have to go here.
Sure. Go for
And
it.
we'll do all out attack.
Sure. I'm not doing anything.
So 8 times 3 is 24, 25.
Okay. Okay.
3s and 2s exploding.
As it should be. Similar. Nice. A lot of mooses there.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice. Someone is having fun.
And 2s. 5, 10. They're dead. 22.
They are indeed.
+1 to wound was big.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's see what the Death Master does. Wait. Oh, what did I do? 3 more attacks. -1, no, -1. So 1 save, -1.
Good. That's
One
the
damage.
Death Master I know. Okay, so it's 5, 10, 11, 12 into him.
Yep.
See if I can get one more into the normal.
I got what it do you know at the start of it.
So pile in, yeah, I'll pile in towards the Naho. So one guy's going to be out. So this middle guy will be out right here. And then it's going to be 3, 6, 7 into here, one guy out, and 12 into the dude. So the 12 into the dude, no all attack, so this is going to be 4s, but I only hit on 5s.
How many do you have there?
36. 12 guys. Oh, it's actually 37.
Yeah.
There's a champion there.
Go, go, go.
This is where I wish yeah, he is. Okay. So only hit on 5s, you said?
Yeah, only hit on 5s.
So crit 6s is very good for only hit on 5s.
Yeah, I know. I play rattling guns.
It makes it 4s pretty much. Okay. 5?
No, 5.
Yep.
5 crits.
Yep.
I thought 5 saves. I was like, what?
No. 3s.
Yeah, he's pretty much dead. Dead.
Yes, he's dead. Yeah. And then 5, 10, and then what is it? 4, 7, so 21. All right, 21, 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. And this is going to be 4s. I don't know why I decided to roll right here. It's destroying my back. 4. 4 for the 6s.
You can use this if you want, man.
That's okay.
Use it next time.
I don't like using those.
Right?
Yeah, I don't like them. That's like, come on, boy. 5, 10, 12 at Ren 2, so 12 6-ups.
Interesting.
So right now we do not have an update on US versus Poland. We are not able to get the scores there, but I have no idea how it's looking down there. We only have the results for Germany because the German coaches are trying to get us involved in their scoring. And of course we have the scores from this battle here. And also there are no scores, no finished. Italy, Australia, maybe we can try to get some for you. Even if this matchup on the left side is finished, we will try to get our mobile cam to get a little walk through the lines and give you impressions of some other teams.
That was 6?
Yes.
That means that he only took 6. Now he's going
Oh,
down.
you've taken 6.
Yeah.
So now you've taken
I'm
4.
I'm playing Warhammer, I'm playing AoS, not 40k.
Okay.
I'm
so
going up, not down.
So now you've taken 4.
4 taken.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. My battle tactic is going to be ordained charge.
Yep.
I'm going to be picking this objective. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Cool. Then.
So it looks like that Rich scored 10 points. We're just waiting for the final result. And while it's going attack onto fronts, and Boogie is trying to get order in charge, trying to kill 2 units of Rich.
No. He's trying to. He has to touch 2 units and to take away
offering
one.
of Carnage was the round
it's
before.
easy to confuse these two.
Yeah.
Both the Chaos battle tactics. Order in charge he did in the last turn already. So
yeah, I think he will try to charge both Vermin Lords into the 10 Bestigors, lift them, and getting this point back for an 8-point round.
Yeah, it's pretty safe option. I mean, how much movement do the Vermin Lords have? So
enough
to get over there.
I think it's 10.
Even with the fact that he can redeploy there. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
But is he able to score 10 points because he needs to have more objectives?
We have the first win for Team Germany. 13-7 for the Ogres against the Seraphon.
Oh yeah, that's big news.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like here we have. Looks good for Team Germany. Love this. So what do you think will happen with the Rattling guns? Where are they going?
So we talking about the Rattling guns up here.
Both units.
We have both units still left on the board, who can take shots if they want to.
The problem is the Beast of Chaos has a big issue now because they need to protect their objectives on the left side because the Skaven always can put a Naho down and get them.
Yeah, so you can't just go away from this.
Yes.
And go over to the right side again, because then they will just pop up a little bit of a Naho here,
and I
they will
don't
jump
know
on
if
it.
they have enough damage with the other units to clear the Vermin Lords. But that's something we will find out. Oh, it looks like... No, he retreated. I thought Jordan just failed to not waver, but he retreated a unit. You see the eels on the left side. I'm just missing them while fighting the Saviors of Cinderfall. So right now, because the Saviors of Cinderfall are still alive, that means Andre will at least score 2 more points.
Yeah, because they are up here, right?
Yes.
They started down here, went up there.
Which brings him to a total difference of at least 22 points. So it's a 64, not
13.
Sorry, it's a 17-3, not an 18-2. So he'll try to squeeze everything out. And if he gets even more points, it gets even closer. What is in this world is very important. I will try to give you as soon as possible results from other tables while we know everything about this.
Yeah.
But
most of the time it's not that easy to get somebody to I mean, we can talk to the players, obviously, because we don't want to disturb them while they are playing. And also the coaches are most of the time pretty busy, just keeping track of their scores and being available for the players in case they need a timeout or need something else.
Yep.
So it's not easy to catch the
I
coaches or somebody else who knows the scores.
I mean, it's 14 tables. We cannot cover all of this. But here's a message in the chat. Can we see if Andre can still take the lands?
Yeah, I think he didn't take
yes,
that yet. So
he can. So maybe 6 more points here.
yeah, you're right. Should be easily possible, and this is also something that Jordan can't prevent. So
yeah, no, yeah. So 6 points should be, and if he runs to the left objective, maybe 8 points. So not a 17-3, so maybe a 15-5. It would be awesome.
yeah, I mean,
but now Jordan.
They just doing the roll off, and I think Jordan rolled a 1, right?
But scored 10 points before this.
Yeah. So he just finished his turn with 10 points. Obviously, he did the do not waver as expected, and it's going up to 26 now with that.
Yeah, he definitely should have tagged the river blades and tried to kill them. I mean, they're hard to kill, but they also do not that much damage if they're in combat. And if they do not that much damage, you tag them and stopping
The teleport, just right. They
no,
can't.
not teleport, but just stopping for Andre from scoring take the lands and getting more points.
Yeah, okay.
Because as you see right now, he's measuring for getting the 8 points. And 8 points here would be huge. It's just a 16 points differential then.
Okay. Let's give a quick listen. They are figuring out if the range is enough.
Okay. So. Yeah, I think I have to do it. It's not ideal.
Yes, 1 unit can control
When I
the
exit the
objective
shrine,
and the
do
terrain.
I do it within?
I think it's Holy Six.
That's what I want to check.
Yeah. So we have to run the whole thing on the. Can it contest objectives?
The shrine can, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but even the 6 won't get me onto the objective, so I would have to move the shrine.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, okay. Yep. Well, it has to be that. I have to squeeze some points through, so make the best out of a bad situation, right? So, hero phase. I have 4 command points. Let's try to rally the one guy over there.
Yep.
He goes back.
Yep.
Where's the fat guy? There we go. Yeah. Okay, and then let's try to
So for me, it looks like that Andre tried to squeeze the last points out he can get. And on the other side, there are some discussions, so let's check what's going on there.
Cool.
Nice. Anything but a 1 there.
Yeah.
Would have closed that off. All right. I don't know what else. I guess I could
this guy's-
have redeployed him. Would have maybe been. No, I still would have been 1.
This guy was here.
He's dead, yeah. I just did, that was my test
no,
guy
no,
to see if
no,
you
I
could
was
fit
just, I
through.
would just return them to
Yeah,
you
yeah.
because the model is there. Okay.
Oh, the France team are celebrating. Looks like they already won the round by 2 or maybe 3 games in play. So France will be on the final table in the last round.
21 attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna go for an all-out attack there.
You're going to go with the Claw Lord first?
Yeah, Claw Lord
and
there.
all-out attack?
And I will pile in 3 and stay within 3.
Just stay within...
Yep.
So you just have to stay within 3 of
Yeah,
them?
don't worry, I will measure it.
Yeah. Are those all still within 6? You have the 6 there. Am all my Ungor within 6 still? Looks like it. Maybe not the one guy.
Yeah, I think all of them. Fuck
Okay.
it.
So you are doing all-out attack and going here first.
Yeah.
What's the profile?
2s, 4s, -1, 2.
Yeah, I'm all-out defending. Never know.
6 attacks.
Yep. Good thing he's not damaged.
yeah, exactly. So 2s.
Nice.
Okay.
I'll
Probably
hold
not
4
gonna-
there. And 4s?
4s.
Yes,
No.
he's alive.
He's alive.
And he saves it. Oh, round 1?
Round 1.
Oh, it does go through. So he takes 2.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
I go over here. I'm on a CP. Everything into the Deceiver.
Sure.
Oh, I have 7, so I actually have to do this.
So you don't have +1 to wound anymore.
No. So 22 attacks.
4s and 3s.
4s and 3s, correct. Crit 6s. 4s. Oh, that was a hit. Oh, I don't know if it was a 6, so I'll re-roll that one.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I didn't see it. 4, okay. So 3 extra.
Sure.
And 3s. 5, 10, 11, Ren 2.
Okay. 8, 9.
Maybe I should have hit Screech.
Round 2, he saves 3.
Yeah, 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's alive.
He's alive, yeah.
1, 2, saves 2. So 6. Can
So
you put him
6,
on
so
10?
he's down to 10.
Yeah. Okay, Screech is going to attack you now. So he gets 7 attacks. 3s. Oh, it's on my timer. 3s. 3, 4, 5, and 2s. This is round 3 now.
So I just can say it by sure, but it looks like in the last round we will have some spicy pairings. There is the spice again. It looks like there are some results happening like we don't expect this year in this round. Oh, this can be crazy. This can be very, very crazy what's happening here. So Henning, just for you to know, it looks like that there are a lot of spicy matchups right now and spicy results are happening on this venue. So we have absolutely no idea what could happen in the last round.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
I mean that's a good position to be in, right? So it's really, really interesting what matchups we get in the last round and what the results will be.
I don't think we can just think about this because we don't know, because some teams have played against other teams, and this is we
It's
have
really,
to wait
really
for
hard
the
to
pairings.
say
We
right
have
now.
to wait for the pairings, but we just discussed some situations, and this will be crazy. We just know already that it looks very good for France. It looks like maybe America beating the Germans, America beating the Poland, and it looks like that, where is it? Germany beating Denmark, so we have the second score for Team Germany. Flash Eater Chords for Team Germany against Zinj, 12-8 for Team Germany. This is huge because it was not good looking for them. So we have 2 results already. We have Germany 10 points in the lead now.
Yeah, and this was of course by Dominic, who played on the stream yesterday here at our channel.
So Germany has all cards in their hand right now to going for everything. Yes, against Denmark.
Okay, so we also updated the score in this game.
Yes.
Because Rich was already able to score the 10 points.
Score his attack on two fronts. That's easy.
And we are still in the turn in which Borgi is trying to do ordained charge.
Yes, and it looks like he succeeded because the Bestigors on the bottom are dead.
Yeah, and the two Vermin Lords tag team together to kill them.
Yes.
And be on the objective on which he needed to be to score the battle tactic.
And now you see perfectly on the left side Beast of Chaos, on the right side Skaven.
Yeah.
So this will be an 8-point turn for Borgi, of course, and puts him 4 points behind. So this will be definitely a close one. Oh, and by the way, the Serbian player was going for attack on two fronts.
Yeah.
So
talking about table 1 here, of
yes,
course. So Andre
yes. Going for attack on two fronts. I don't know if it's... No, it looks like he succeeded because the redeploy of Jordan with the Eels bottom in the middle was not big enough. So it looks like Andre scored 8 points this round and is still up for take the land and maybe again score 8 points.
Yeah, it's incredible how he still manages to score.
I mean,
and he's taking a lot of points away from Jordan here.
Mm-hmm. This is teams. This is Scorched Earth.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
I mean, the battle plan just gives a lot of opportunities to just do a lot with just 2 units left or 1 unit left.
You only have to hold 2 objectives to score 8 points.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
And this, even if your opponent has basically all his army left to him and can score the maximum of points, it's only a difference by 2. So, yeah, it's still fine. If you lose by 2 every round, it's only a difference by 10. So, yeah.
That's only 46.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Even in a losing matchup, so.
Awesome. Looking good. Like this.
So it looks like Andre will be able to keep it really close here.
If he scored 60 more points, he will be at 38. That would only be 8 points differential. That would be 13-7 then.
Yeah.
Wow.
We
we
don't know,
but 17-3 here.
Yeah, we don't know, but I think Jordan also wouldn't be happy with that in the end after having a good game in the first turns. Despite losing his Eidolon, of course.
Yeah, he is happy. I think after losing his Eidolon, he was, oh shit, now I have a problem.
Yeah, and he was also, we remember, he was also stuck in combat with the Fox who only had one left.
Missing all of his charges
and
on
missing
the
all of his charges. So maybe in the end he's fine. He's even fine with the 13-7 here, but we will see. We will see how it ends.
We'll ask him in the post-game interview, of course. And I think now he's in the lead. I think we should now getting the points. Yep, that's 8 points for Andre. Slovenia winning big. Wales winning big against Slovenia. Currently 18-4 from 5 games. That's huge. Already winning this game by just playing 5 games. Yeah, this is nearly finished.
Yeah. We can already see that there's already a 6th game submitted, and this is also a win for Wales. So it looks like a big win for Wales against Slovenia in this round.
Want to check some other results? How are the standings right now?
Yeah, we can take a look if we see anything else that's already submitted.
Scotland, Finland, one big win of both sides, an 8-22 and an 20-0 and an 18-2.
Yeah.
England is losing. England is losing against France.
Yeah, we don't know how the exact score is right now, but it looked like
it
sounded like
the
that
France guys are celebrating.
Yeah, that they won. Yeah. And I don't think there's many games left to be finished.
I would love
Looks
to
like
see France against Germany at the final table.
Yeah, I mean...
Then we have to discuss on what stream this is. Wow. This is awesome. Bulgaria, Greece, there is only one big win for Bulgaria. Ireland against Turkey. We have 5 wins for Ireland and 1 for Turkey, but only a small one for Turkey, so this looks good for Ireland. Then we have Norway against Switzerland. 1, 2, 3, 4 wins for Norway and 2 for Switzerland. And the Norwegian wins are bigger. Team Austria against Italy. 2 big wins for Australia. Australia, not Austria, and nothing else submitted so far.
Yeah, so far 35-5 for Australia, but only 2 games in so far. Yeah, there are no scores yet submitted between Poland and America, so we don't know yet.
And Spain has 2 big wins against the warmer players from Russia, like 33 points so far.
Yeah,
looking very good.
I think the Spanish team as well as the warmer players from Russia are doing a good job at the event so far.
Yes.
So they are.
I think both teams only have 1 loss.
Yeah. So they are. So there will be 1 team of them with 4 wins after this round. So they will still competing for the win.
Yes.
So this is really interesting to see.
It is very.
Then we have Austria against Portugal. Only 2 games submitted so far. Looking good for Austria so far with the 2 wins of 15 and 14 points to Austria. Yeah, and then we already talked about the Danish team against the German team.
I mean, it looks good, but it's only small wins. We have to wait for more results here. And Belgium, Sweden, no scores submitted. Czech Republic with 2 smaller wins and medium wins against Northern Ireland. And
then we have Canada on our stream here. We already know about the
3 wins for Canada.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think we didn't cover the.
Oh yeah, we didn't cover this.
That one game is also finished between Matt and Carson, where we saw at the start that the ogres are clashing into the Maggotkin of Nurgle, and we can update our score here as well. So it was a 17-3 for the ogres. So a big ogre win here, another win for the side of the Canadians.
So do we have the final result? It's 42-19. 42-19. So we'll give you the final results here in a second.
Yeah, the results are still getting updated, so we give the guys a second to finish, and then we show you the temporary result of the round.
While this, we're seeing Jordan preparing to kill the Saviors of Cinderfall.
Yeah, and we talked about how he will play out the game with his last 3 battle tactics he has to choose, and he chose Do Not Waver when we expected to take him to take the land maybe, but he's doing Seize the Center now, and he still has Take the Land as the last one, so it should be easy for him to finish the game on max points. It's just about preventing Andre from scoring even more points after he was already able to squeeze out 30 points out of his game.
So let's see what's happening here. So want to cover the other games the other teams we did not finish so far. So we have on our last table France against England. Yeah, there are no scores submitted, but as we hear, they're cheering, they're celebrating. It looks good there. I think they're gone. So while Jordan is, where do he get the second unit for Seize the Center? Maybe some eels. I think he's just measuring and movement so far. Maybe we can. On the other side, there's nothing happened so far right now. Maybe we get another interview. I think they're preparing for this. Looks good. Looks good.
Yeah. So maybe we can first take a look at the scores. So we've heard that there's a 3rd game finished, as we already mentioned. And we will just update here real quick. So the Ogre game against Maggotkin is finished as well.
So we'll give you this final score in a second.
Okay, so if we take a look at the scores right now, we already have finished 3 games here, which is already 30, 40, 49 points to Canada to the 11 points of Serbia. So The other games, as we take a look, the IDK game, as we see Jordan playing on stream, is still kind of close, but we expect Jordan to win in the end. So this is also a few points going to the Canadian side.
And it looks like the Stormcast mirror is also finished, but we are waiting for the results there.
Yeah, so maybe the 46-30 already is the final result. We just need to wait until we have this confirmed. So it would be 15-5 to Canada as well.
Yeah, I think it is the final result.
Yeah, so the players already left the table. So unless our crew hasn't updated the result yet, it should be finished as well.
I think we can make it green here. So looking very good for Canada right now.
Yeah.
20. Yeah. They should win this, even with while we know Jordan will also win his game.
Yeah, but for them, I mean, they are in the 2-2. I mean, they were the strongest on 2-2, going by points, I think, before going into this round. They will be on 3-2 after this round, and there is a lot of teams with 3-2 after the 5th round because the bracket is pretty big. So for them, it's also important to get a lot of points here.
Yes.
To put themselves in a good position for possible 4-2 score in the end.
We have so many teams right now who can go for the top 10 or even top 5 or top 3. I have no idea what will happen after this round. What are the matchups and what are the final results then? That's what's happening if you play 6 rounds and not only 5.
Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise it would be already over after this round. So it's nice to have like this basically the final round in the 6th year.
And while we're talking about this, we just get the information that Canada Rich gets the turn and is going for Slay the Entourage. I don't know yet on what unit they are going to do.
Yeah, maybe he will tell us. We will give it a quick listen.
You're impressed by what cities of Sigma list? I thought both teams had a city of Sigma list here, or do you mean the one that lost 20-0 against Korn? I'm not sure right now. We are getting the information that the camera for the next interview is ready. So Cello is just taking a short drink, and then we can go with the Canadian cities of Sigma list. We can cover this in a second after the interview.
Yeah. And now we are preparing for an interview between the other game who had finished, between Matt from the Serbian side and the Ogre player Carson from Canada.
The Ogre
Canada,
boy
I'm
Carson.
sorry.
Dark Rider Horse Whisperer. So guys, I would love to tell you what kind of matchup we want to see at the final table here. But we don't know, absolutely don't have no idea what could it be here. That will be fun. So it looks like they're starting to getting ready for the interview, and we can go to them.
Yeah,
Are
so
we in
we
the right
put on-
position? Hello.
Yeah, nice. We already hear you and we can already see you, so it's
Okay,
fine. You can
perfect.
start.
Thank you very much for the nice introductions. Yeah, I am standing here at the end of the game number 3, and it was Ogre More Tribes, Ogre Clottons versus Megakin of Nurgle. What was the final result, and what is your first name?
My first name is Carson. The final result was, I think, a 17-3 for Ogre Mod Tribes.
So, anybody ask you how you want to set up your list, and you told Ogre Clottons?
So what happened was Canada kind of wanted to run like Slaves to Darkness for a while, which I was on. But I've historically played Ogre Mod Tribes for a long time. When the Battle Scroll came out, we saw this list that we thought that no one else was going to kind of see. And so between the Battle Scroll and now, I played 25 practice games with it just to prove that it works. So it's definitely like a creation of the whole team for sure. Yeah.
Very interesting. Ogre Mod is one of my favorite armies as well because of the stories, and always when you have the spell lore, you have some titles and the description. It was always quite funny. Is Ogre Mod your favorite army?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And it's very beautiful that you don't play the monster truck list, so that you have the infantry and the foot guys, because I love this kind of models. though it's a mob pit, just in terms for the mortals.
Yeah. Yeah, the mob pit usually does 30 to 40 mortal wounds per game. Yeah, it's amazing.
What is the key element of the game and how you can win against Nurgle that high?
The key thing is that the Butchered has the artifact Fang of Gur, which is a once per game shut off ward. And then I have one block of 12 Gluttons, which will be anti-infantry with Honor Guard. So I can basically point and click delete 10 Blight Kings at any time I want. And then the list is 220 wounds. So I really don't care about disease. And the Ren 1 attacks, even though there's a lot of them, you maybe pick up 4 Gluttons per activation of 10 Blight Kings, and I'll swing back and trade evenly. So it just wins the grind, essentially.
Very interesting. I really like the kind of idea how you have built up your list and played them. So it's really cool to see that. Why no Leadbelchers?
Why no what, sorry?
The Leadbelchers? I don't... The shooting guys?
Never led Belchers. Never led Belchers.
Leadbelchers.
Yeah. They're, no, it's not a good war scroll right now, I think. Yeah. This list is exactly 2,000 points as well, so it just perfectly fits. Yeah. And I think I'd rather just have more Noblars, because it's 20 wounds for 110 points, right? It's a really
And you also use Knobblers.
Sorry?
Knobblers, these small guys as well, for screening.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is extremely important for armies like Slaves to Darkness that want to come and alpha you. I can just stand behind those screens, and then I have 2 or 3 turns of speed bumps for them to go over.
This was a 3rd win for Canada, which means Canada is now in a very, very good position to win the game against Serbia. So that means in the last match for today, I think you have a very good opportunity to go for the rest of the day to be in the top 10, I guess.
Definitely top 10. We're aiming for top 5 for sure.
Yeah. You're aiming for top 5. Okay, this is what many Canadians mentioned. So thank you very much for the interview. Very interesting to see. And here's a very cool model, which you can maybe display later, or you can show it to the camera. This is what you built by yourself. And this is a Slaughter Master. We can show it on screen. It's very interesting to see. Thank you very much. I wish you a great day and good luck for the last match. Thank you. And back to you guys, back to the casters.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Cello, for another great interview here. Really nice to see somebody playing his favorite army at Worlds, of course, and that he is able to, bring a little bit of his own thing to it, and also a nice model, of course, that we just saw.
So
I think Dario's back, and something happened on Jordan's table. Maybe you can tell us.
Yeah. We know that Jordan cannot charge in this game, but somehow he can make 12-inch charges.
Oh,
on
suddenly.
the point, 12.49 inches, so he needs a 12-inch charge, and he succeeded.
Okay.
Somehow, to killing the Savior of Cinder 4 and controlling every objective. So I think there will be no more points left to score for Andre here. Not even take the land, because the land has been taken by the Eels.
Yes. So, we will update the score here as well. So this should be 10 points again to Jordan,
Yes.
of course.
I'm pretty sure that will be 10. Brings him to 38, as we expected. Oh, and on the other side, we see that Beasts of Chaos failed Slay the Entourage. And only scores 6 points. And now Skaven, on the other hand, going for Slay the Entourage. And you can see the setup of 2 Vermin Lords and 12 Rattling Guns going to shoot and charge for the poor Pestigos here. But if they're getting shot, they can move and redeploy. So I'm not sorry guys, I'm not sure that this is enough to kill 20 Pestigos.
Yeah.
But it would be
so
awesome.
Charging would be really, really hard for him, because he will already shoot something down and then they can move.
Yeah. But looks like on Jordan's table they are already discussing the final result here. And it looks like we are ready for a post-game interview. When our camera team will be ready.
Yeah. So maybe we can listen to Jordan.
No, we
figuring out
let's see what's happening here in the fighting phase.
I still have a 9-inch, I mean, maybe a 10-inch charge now, but if you put one guy.
Yep. Depends how many you kill.
Still can shoot you.
Yeah. Everything is within half of each other.
Yeah. You just press mine, right?
Yep.
We just have the next result for Team Germany. It's a 14-6 for Micha, so 3 wins for Team Germany so far. That's looking very good that we see them at one of the final tables here.
Convocation, 1 damage.
Oh, God.
And the France guys are celebrating. They win this round.
Okay, they took 2. It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
So at least they have the same amount of attacks. Yeah.
I'm going to do all defense here.
All attack with the blue unit.
Yeah.
And Toby, 20-0 against OBR. Team Germany is beating the shit out of Team Denmark. This is the revenge for last year. Ow, this is good. This is so good. Tom owns me so much beer because we said each 10 points differential is 1 beer.
You're going to want to be pretty quick here, too.
Yeah,
so
I know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3.
I will go over here just so I can quickly, I'll do the clock very quickly.
Yeah,
So
go.
We can also tell you that the game Ireland against Turkey already finished, and the Irish won 107 against 53.
Okay.
Nice.
Fours, right? I know, 3s.
3s.
And we have the next result for Canada with a 15-5 win for the cities. We're just preparing you for the final results there. Then we can show you the finals.
Uh, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Yeah. Thanks for that, man.
So that's 5.
This is 10. 4, 6, 8, 10. This goes up. You okay with that?
You're good? So 10, okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
So 5 and then this.
Yep, so 4s.
No, 3s. I rolled 2 1s.
What's that?
I rolled 2 1s for warp call convocation.
Oh, so 5s then.
5s,
Oh,
yes.
shit. Sorry, I didn't see the second one.
No. You're good.
Oh, fuck. I only thought it was the second one.
No, it was 2 1s. And this is not terrible, I guess.
No, this is a good roll still.
But it's probably not going to be enough on a 40 wound unit, so I needed those 4s. I needed not to fail on that.
Yeah.
A 6 would be nice if
A
I
6 would have been real big. One more.
Oh, yeah. So you can roll these if you want.
Sure.
You just clock it.
Yep, look at me.
A second, I'll move these.
Yep. So I'll be back to 4s.
Yeah.
So I'll pull out the. So I'm going to take 3, 6, 7.
7, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, we're good. I'm not doing anything. Spending my CP. Getting my clan rest back.
Okay. All right, so you're going to score
4 points.
4 points, yeah.
What is the score now?
It is 34-28.
Hey, I said it, I need that prio.
Yeah, down by 6.
That's it.
3.
Fine.
There you go.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll take
big-
he sees the center.
Big double. Okay.
He sees the center.
Yeah, sees.
Yep.
So where you got 4 mins. Should be fine. But
Yeah.
failed his tactic, scored.
So Serbia is trying Andre with the do not waver. So with his last survived hero and the last surviving saviors of Thunderfall, he wants to go for do not waver. If this happens and he gets 6 more points, it would be so awesome for them. I did not expect that this game goes so long after the first 2 turns.
Charge there.
I'm going to let you do that because I would have a chance to try.
Yeah.
I hate to play like this, but it's like, you know,
Yeah.
teams I got to try and.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I rolled low.
Okay. So you fail?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I'll spend the 2 for the counter charge with this unit.
Makes sense.
For a 10.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
So I guess the outcome of this combat probably doesn't matter unless I kill a lot.
Yeah. So.
Which is not likely.
Yeah.
But then.
And I just have, sorry, the mortal wound
Yeah,
shocks
the mortal
quick.
wounds.
For just 1 plus D3 for 4 mortals total.
That's enough to kill a guy. Already reducing my chances.
The big unit gets the counter charge. Looks like Jordan can do charges now.
So I will. I don't know. I'll try with all-out attack.
Yeah.
Very unlikely it will do anything, but might as well.
Yeah, and I'll go for the all-out defense.
Yeah. So all of them hit. Uh, 6 of them wound, or as we call, not enough of them wound.
Yeah, so I'll be 4s. So 4 go through, you will kill a Neil.
Yeah, but it's still not enough.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think we have to. So I score 0 points in this turn. So
And
just
then
do you
I'm
have
sure
a last turn?
take their land,
Take their land.
put it up 2 bodies on there,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you can't counter charge and take it.
Yeah.
So and for 10?
I cannot. I mean, I have this even if I counter charge.
That's what I mean. I just want to put 2 on there, or redeploy. So,
Yeah. So you
can't
get
take-
10, and I get. What is this? This is like mine. You had 46, and I had 30.
30. Yeah, that's what I have.
Wait. It's 5, 8. Yeah, 30. Yeah.
So this will be a 15-5 for Jordan. I think it's fine for this game. It could go at much higher, but if the rolls at the end turns out well and not the 12-inch counter charge would happen here, it would be just maybe 13 points. So I think now we can update the score here. We already have the points of Cities of Sigma against Soulbreak Gravelords. We just know that this is a 15-5 win, but we don't have the final results. I guess.
So while the
War rages across the mortal realms, new alliances are formed
Yeah.
by others that shattered, and the
Yeah.
dominant powers ever seek the next conquest.
Yeah, we made some Season of War jokes already over the past hours. So as this game is finished, we will take a look at the second game still going on between Rich and Boggy.
Yeah, we'll go for it.
7.
That'd be a 9, which is going to fail. I needed to show a 6. You're good. It's on my time.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay,
so
jump.
close.
No, he just stays there. And
10
that's
seconds.
it.
Yeah.
I can just attack with him.
If you can do it. Yuri?
I can because I declared the ability.
Okay,
We
yeah.
already checked that,
Sounds
so I
good.
can attack and that's it.
Sounds good. 3 isn't.
The sound you are hearing right now looks like the time of one player have run out.
Yeah, it's definitely the clock who's ticking here, and I think they were just figuring out that Boggy can finish his attacks, and then he's done with his game. And of course, Rich can still finish the game, but the players here at Worlds are always playing with chess clocks to make sure that everybody has the same amount of time in the game. And obviously, Boggy, with a lot of units to move around, is running into a little bit of a time issue here, and won't be able to do more than just finishing this combat.
I did pull him out. If you do, you can still do the front flip, which is annoying, so I just want to leave him. You can skitter leap. Yeah. Fuck it.
I cannot do anything anymore.
Oh, yeah. What am I thinking? So we'll do that. Pull these 7.
Yep.
And then, so you count as 5, these count as 1, so you have 10. So we just obliterate the guns. All of them on, and so what is it? How many is it? 6?
6.
No
So
chance.
we have a first win for Team Denmark, a
all
small
attack, I
win
didn't
at
go out
12-8 for their Nurgle
And
against
everything
our
into
Stormcast
the
Eternals.
guns. So 3s. Just 1 explode. And 3s. All of them. So 5, 10, 13. Ren, he's out. So 13, so that kills 4. No, it's Ren 2. So I'm going to get that. Cool.
Yep.
So I'm done. That doesn't matter. You're going to score
8 points.
No, you won't get. You got your
2.
tactic, yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2 tactic, 8 points.
So you're at 36. So I need to score 4 to win, which I automatically do because I hold 2. So can I do a tactic? Flank I can't do. Do not waver. You can attack, so I just go for do not waver. So fight with 2, waver. Don't care about hero phase. Move these guys 6.
Just charge, and if you charge, it's done.
Doesn't
We don't
matter.
have to play it anymore.
Yeah. So 4-inch charge. I change the dice roll to a 4. Do you matter? Yeah. You can move. Yeah, you can't score anything, so I'll get 10. All right. 44-36. Good game, buddy. Here, let's have a hug.
Good game.
Thanks.
It was a really good game. Nice game.
Good game, brother.
Yeah. I wanted to sweat you a little bit. My idea,
Of course.
My idea was to do this at the very beginning.
So we also finished our second game on the stream here. The final score is 44-36. That's an 8-point differential, so we're going for 13-7. And I think we can update the scores for you here. So there's only one game in play, I think. And it's, of course, Natasha against the Slaves to Darkness. What else could it be? So, looks like we are nearly ready for the next interview. $15-5. This is not the final score.
Okay, guys, so we have only one game left to finish, as Dario already mentioned. And we will just quickly show you the result for now.
Right now, we do not have the final points of the cities of Sigma against Sobright, but we know it's a 15-5 at the end. So this will be a big win for Canada, a very big win, maybe a cap.
Yeah, so they're on 112 right now, and we know this is 15, so they're on 115.
They only need 5 more points.
They only need 5 points from their Slaves to Darkness player, and from the last victory points update we got, it looks like Slaves to Darkness player is already is also getting at least 5 points.
No,
so
we already counted this 8 points in, so he needs 13 points.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's true.
Sometimes I am, sometimes I am not.
Yeah, of course, because we are calculating the results we have here.
So if Natasha at least scores 8 points, there will be no cap.
Yeah, let's see if she makes it happen. Meanwhile, we are also preparing for another interview, guys, for you, because the games are finished. And we will listen to Cello, will talk to Jordan and to Andre, which just finished the game.
Yes, thank you very much, Henning. Yes, I'm standing here after game number 4, and it was game 5.
Yeah, round 5.
Yeah, you're right. It was Deepkin against Luminate, and what was the final result, John?
Win for Deepkin, I think 46-30.
46-30?
Yeah.
15-5. 15-5 at the end. Yes. Okay, let's talk quickly about the game. So we saw the very interesting and impressed first turn of you.
Yeah.
So what was the idea?
Well, the idea is to snipe off the Eidolon and then get away, right? And they still score, possibly be in a more defensive position. I made a couple of mistakes that sort of like the position was not as defensive as I hoped. Like, I think what I would have done differently is probably like priority target on the Fox was a good choice, but maybe not necessary. Maybe I could have taken bodyguard and kept 2 Foxes together. That's one thing. I should have like shifted the Wardens a little bit to screen off that the left flank from putting the Reavers in there. And I think just the Fox took too much damage to be able to survive. Like if it was the full 10 wounds, it would have been much easier.
So I think the shooting was also quite good, but you didn't make enough damage, so you needed to get in combat.
I needed to get in combat and to power through away. That was the idea. I mean, I did what I set out to do, but maybe sacrificed a little bit too much for it.
Was it a surprise move or was it expected?
No, definitely not expected. So it was definitely a surprise. But like you said, the way it turned out, it was maybe a higher cost of an investment to go take the Eidolon down. And well, for me, he's great. You know, I had lost the Incarnate there as well, which would have been helpful. But the nice thing about Deepkin is I have a lot of pieces that can all do a lot of work, and losing one is never too crippling. So I had a lot of the force in terms of the shooting.
What was in the key element of the game to get back? Because you lose, I don't know, of course, but I think it was a little bit pressure for you in the game. But you came back, and I think then was a very good result at the end.
Yeah, I think the big thing was setting up, and I had a pretty decent turn 1. I took out the Foxes, and I was in an okay position. Mostly only susceptible to like the Sentinels, but winning priority was obviously big. And that's where, drops is always big, right? For being able to give away turn 1. The chance to get the double is awesome for Deepkin. And I have the shooting that it's hard to screen out. As we saw with the Wardens, I'll leave a couple alive to charge, and it kind of just went as I would hope. So when I'm leveraging everything, it could be obviously pretty lethal.
Thank you very much. So I still think that the Luminate are the better elves?
Yes, of course. Although my trash talking is definitely like looking bad in hindsight, right? But yes, Luminate are the better elves. Although I love Deepkin as well. Like those are my first love.
So you're a big elf fan?
Yeah.
Okay, last final question. Thank you much. So what is your favorite army?
I love all my elves, but Deepkin and Sylvaneth, I'd say, are pretty much tied for me.
I know we see most of the armies on the screen. You play different armies, but your heart is for Sylvaneth.
Yeah, I'm an elf player through and through, so they're my favorite armies, main armies for tournament play. But like you said, I play a lot of different stuff as well.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for the interview. I wish you good luck for the next game, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. The same for you in Canada. Good luck for the final result. Thank you very much, casters. Back to the studio.
Yeah.
So we just had a celebrating Michael Gemmeke next to us. He just came to us and told us Team Germany beat Team Denmark. With 2 games in play, they already get 81 points because Mark wins against Stormcast Eternals with 14-6. Against the actual Atlanta winner Casper, beats him 14-6 on Star Strike. So we
Yeah,
have only
so that's really exciting. Of course, we also want to thank Jordan and Andre and also Marcel, of course, for the interview. Just don't want to forget that. Was a great one again. And yeah, it's a big news, of course, for the German community to have the German team beat Denmark here.
So Germany has everything in its own hands to get at least second place, and they have to, of course, cheering up for the opponent of Team France if they want to win this tournament, and this would be hilarious. This was so good. If Germany really can make this happen,
yeah,
I mean, the whole
and
nation
land on the podium. I mean, I think they were set out to get at least top 10, and I think their goal was to go for top 5 or top 3. But it's actually big to really be able to achieve that after the 5th round.
But they have to win this final round to be at really top 3.
Yeah,
because
sure,
if
of
they
course.
lose, they will drop very high, I think.
Yeah, of course, because they are on 4-2 then. So there's a lot to win and a lot to lose for them in the last round. Yeah.
There's everything in for the last round. And looks like we get the streaming team ready for another round for the interview with the other 2 players. And looks like they're already ready.
Yeah, so let's. I will let Marcel give us a sign if he's ready to go, and then we will go over to him. Okay, so let's go.
Henning, you know I'm always ready. Thank you very much. I'm standing here after the next final result, Canada versus Serbia. And it was between the Beast of Chaos and against Skaven. What was the final result, Rich?
I was up 8, I think 44-36. Yeah, so 13-7, pretty close game, which I think we both knew was going to happen. When you play Skaven on Scorched Earth, you're scoring 8, so it's good. It was going to be a close game either way, and Boggy and I were talking about that before. So yeah,
I was walking around and saw that you guys had also a lot of fun talking to each other, enjoying the game. So what was very fun and what was maybe a disappointed situation in the game? We will start with the fun situation.
I think one of the fun situations for me was my deceiver just running away from all the fights. And I think that was a disappointing thing for him because my deceiver was always successful in running. But the thing was, I already explained to Rich and people who watched and who saw it, we ended up with the deployment basically like a border for the pass. We played half-half. My idea was to cut him off in one half, to play on one half, and then he plays on one half. If I get more points, I get more points, as Rich said already. And he plays Skaven as well, so I knew that he knows what I'm doing. So I was trying to, at least, I denied one tactic. I couldn't score my tactic in the end, and I was also really low on time there. But it was a really good game, so yeah.
I think it's really true. What was your strategy to win the game on Scorched Earth against Skaven?
Was pretty much like he said. I just needed to make sure I was getting my tactics and then pushing hard to score more, because that's the hard thing, right? You need to get 10. So that's why early on when I won 2, I pushed the whole left side. It's just so hard because, yeah, the knot holes, everything coming back, you have to constantly be thinking. But the biggest thing was, like Boggy said, Skaven is my favorite army.
Skaven is your favorite army?
Yes, I played Skaven all year last year. I won best ITC Skaven in North America. Skaven, so that's why when we saw this pairing, it's like I'm very comfortable playing into it, as well as I have a Beast of Chaos army that is -1 to wound and shooting, so very good against that. So the matchup was, it's a little
bit less in my favor.
Yeah, I would agree on that. We have it as a favored yellow because it's not a line because I'm not ever going to score that much more because we're playing Scorched Earth. So it's
Beast of Chaos will not be available anymore since the 1st of June. Will you miss them?
I will actually. I haven't actually played them much, but we had the channel army, so a lot of the models we got it painted by all the subscribers. So thank you for that, and they all have little names on them as well. So it's a little bit of my heart. Like, it sucks that they're leaving because it was always cool to like shout out, Lord Billy Goat, who was a Doom Bull, and like guys that helped pay for the paint jobs in the channel and stuff. So and they're very fun to play. So it will be a little sad when they're gone, but we'll still be able to use them as, you know, Chaos Warriors and Therodons and stuff like that. So yeah.
So you feel it because the Skaven and Beast of Chaos is also one of my favorite armies, so I love both of the armies. So unfortunately, Beast of Chaos will be gone. So, but I think that's another topic for the next time. What is your favorite army when you play Age of Sigmar?
It's Skaven.
It's also Skaven. So we all three are Skaven guys. We're Skaven bros. Skaven brothers alive on the stream.
That's all. You can only see rats, nothing else.
All right, then. Thank you very much for your nice conversation. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Yeah, just a shout out to both the communities in Serbia, China, Thailand. Just, yeah, thumbs up. Yeah, that's usually where I play, so yeah. Cheers to them.
Will the next game be your last game for Beast of Chaos?
I think so. I probably won't play it on the channel again, I don't think, because it's June. So I don't know. Maybe I'll play one more game, but we'll see. We're doing a big campaign for. I might play Chaos. So if so, maybe I'll play them there. But yeah, probably no more tournaments. Gonna go back to maybe some Seraphon or I don't know, something else, something fun.
So lots of greetings from Germany to you guys, because really of us enjoy watching your streams, your channel. So therefore, a big shout out for you. Thank you very much for your content you're doing.
I just want to say hi to Christoph. He was a part of our team last year. People in France know who I'm talking about. People in Serbia, he was in part of our team. It really means a lot to us that he gets well. So all the best wishes.
Mekrat too. Mekrat and Jordan from Wartfire Minis and Kieran Coates, all the Skaven lads. So that list is very similar to the one that I know that they play. So yeah, shout out to all them too.
Okay, thank you very much, guys, for the very friendly and very cool interview. Yeah. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy and good luck for the next match. And back to the casters, guys.
So thank you for the interview, Cello, and I think we have a lot to cover now, because we are trying to get ready for the final game, and this will be a final no one could ever expect here. So we can go for the standings here, and because America beating Poland, America is currently the leader of this tournament, and because they already faced France, who are also winning, they likely to face Team Germany in that final round, and France needs to face Poland in the final round. So we have two top tables on the stream, and we always have to look on the other side who is winning to get an idea of who will get the top 3 points. And by the way, also Spain is at the 5th place right now. They can be the lucky third to get maybe 2nd or 3rd place here. So we have to think about a little bit what will be the maybe with this.
So the question is, did Denmark already play Spain?
I don't think so.
Okay, so they will play each other.
We're waiting for the final result of Serbia against Canada here in this that they put this in BCP, because maybe, just maybe, Canada has more points than Denmark. I think they will have more points than Denmark. So
yeah, because they are both on 3-2 right now, right?
Yeah, so they will face Spain for place 3, and it looks like we have an interview from our Team German guys. Of course, we want to hear this.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dario, for the introduction. Yes, I'm standing here close to Daniel, and we have an update for you guys, for everyone who's following the German perspective, because Germany has beaten Denmark. How many points have we scored?
I think a little bit under 100, like 94, 66 or something around that. So,
which means currently Germany is standing with 4 wins and 1 lose, which means we have a big chance also to be in the top 3, maybe the first place for AoS 2025.
Could be, yeah, because I think like the teams right now in the first 2 places have a draw, so they are topping the brackets anyway if they are similar. But yeah, we have a chance. 100%.
Was there a surprise where maybe you thought you had a bad matchup and someone has changed it and has give you a very good result at the end?
Like, I think our pairing was very good from the expectations here. So what were big swings? I'm not sure. We had like not expected from the game process that our fact player is doing so well. It looked very terrible in the beginning, but he turned the game really well. So that was a big swing, and also that Toby won 20-0 against Bone Reapers was huge. So yeah, everyone did their job, played to their expectations, and so we got the points.
We will see what Germany is facing in the last round, the final round. This is what comes up next. We now have a break. and I'm pretty sure you're busy because you have to prepare things. Thank you for your time and good luck.
Thank you.
Greetings, everyone from Germany.
Yeah, sure.
For the last round, and back to the casters.
Yeah, it looks like we also need a little break before the final round because this round will be so goddamn intense.
Yeah, it will be even more interesting than this round, and this was already quite nice to see.
And by the way, it really looks like that Canada will play for the 3rd place in the next round.
Yeah. So
it looks like they have to face Spain, but we are not sure yet. Oh, they already played Spain, so they will not play Spain. That looks like then now they will play Sweden or Denmark. So also a hard round for Team Canada in the last round. Jordan is he's happy, he's smiling.
Yeah, and he can be, of course.
Of course, but now they have everything in their own hands to get to the top 3.
Yeah, and I mean, they really deserved it after the first rounds in which they got 2 unfortunate losses, I think. So really nice for them to have the opportunity to now fight for a podium place here, even. Yeah. So we can go over the results of the last round. We didn't do that because we only talked about the top of the results.
Yes, now
because it's very exciting for us, of course. But just to cover everything here, we will just quickly mention the results of the last round of the teams we didn't yet cover. I mean, we already saw in the chat that Wales got a big win against Slovenia, and they were even able to get the cap of 120 points. We see here now. We had Scotland against Finland. We already mentioned this result, I think. So it was 93 to 67 to Finland.
Bulgaria with a small win against Team Greece for 85 to 75, but
Yeah.
a win is a win.
Yeah.
And as we can see, there are there are 6 losses for Team Bulgaria, but they still win because of 2 20-0 wins.
Yeah, and this is I mean, this really displays how the games can go. 2 big wins and all the other games kept close is still enough to win the whole round. So it's still in between the teams. It's about the points, and Team Bulgaria did a great job to achieve a win here against the Greece. Yeah.
Yeah, they lost no game by more than 13-7, so the 2 20-0s were enough.
Yeah. And then we have Team Ireland against Turkey, which I think already mentioned as well. So that was a big win to Ireland, 107 to 50 and 53.
Team Norway wins against Team Switzerland by 97 to 63. Team Austria beating the shit out. Team Australia beating the shit out of Italy for 107 to 53.
Yeah. So this is I think the 3rd time the Australians got 100 points or more. So they are on the points really high up there.
Yes, they are.
I mean, of course they got the. Oh no, I'm confusing it. I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about the Americans. I'm sorry, but it's still a big win for Australia, and also will put them up in points. Then we have the next one. Okay,
America
this was
wins 94 to Poland 66.
Yeah.
So as we expected.
Yeah, as we already covered, we had the Polish team in for a win as well, but the American team clutched it out here. 94 points is a really good result against the Polish team.
Yeah.
We saw them winning every round so far, and yeah.
But the Poland are not out of play right now. If they win against France, everything is possible.
Everything is possible. Then we had the warmer players from Russia who are losing to Spain.
A small loss by 73 to 87 points. And Team Austria, the next perfect draw against Team Portugal.
Yeah,
so
I think it's the 2nd draw we have now.
I think so.
So there was only a draw between France and America before, and then we have the draw between Austria and Portugal this round.
Yeah, and of course I just checked the placings, and now they are hidden, of course.
Yeah. So we have then Denmark from the last round against Germany. We already covered that. And we had Team Sweden, who are fighting their way back up to the top.
Yeah.
And they beat Belgium
by
with a big win.
97 to 63 points. That's huge.
Yeah. So this is a really big win, putting up Sweden, I think, to 3-2 now.
Yes.
but also with a good points amount.
Yeah.
So interesting to see who they will play in the last
They are
round.
the perfect submarine right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they will face Denmark.
Yeah, I mean, they lost the first 2 rounds, which wasn't expected from us and also from the whole tournament here. But yeah. And then we also have the Czech Republic, who won against Team Northern Ireland, which we saw yesterday on stream, with 86-74.
So also a close one. And the final result of this game, Natasha squeezes the win out, the only win for Team Serbia, with 47 points for Serbia and 113 for Team Canada. And I think this is enough for Canada to be right now in the 5th place. The 6th
so
place.
they should be at the top, of course, definitely.
Pairings are out already. Henning, go to the pairings.
Okay, yeah, while we are looking at the result of the last round.
Who the hell cares, France? USA, Germany, final round.
Yeah, okay, so France, just to complete the results, France beat Team England with 92-68, which is also a big win for France. Definitely the Team England won't be happy with the result, but they have to deal with it. They have a second loss now, and they need to fight for a lot of points in the last round to get a good 4-2 standing to have a chance on the podium still.
Yeah, then let's go to the pairings, and then we can see something about this. So we, of course, Team America against Team Germany. On the second, we have Team France against Team Poland. These are the teams who are competing for the top spot. Team Spain against Team Sweden. I think this is the next one. Team Spain only with 1 loss, only can also go to the top places. Then we have where is Team Canada? Where are the Canadians? The Canadians have to fight against Denmark for the places in the top 5. And we have Wales against Belgium, Bulgaria against Ireland, Greece against Turkey, Australia against England. That will be spicy too. Warmer players from Russia against Serbia, Scotland, Italy, Norway, Czech Republic, Switzerland, Austria. Switzerland gegen Austria. This is also very nice. And
yeah,
then we have
the neighbors basically. So yeah, and then I think we covered everything.
The rest is covered. Portugal, again, we have covered all of this. So give us a little break. We need to prepare for this. And Henning, you have the last words.
Yeah, I mean, I think we covered everything. We are ready and waiting for the second round. We will go to a quick break as well, and then we will see how the last round will play out. We are definitely excited.
Oh, we are. And
okay,
now we need to break.
Yeah, we need a break, so we are
Yes, we are
back
streaming USA versus Germany.
Yeah, of course. We didn't mention that, so we will be covering USA versus Germany. They both have been on the stream, but I think it's the most exciting game to see for you guys as well, and also for our German audience. It's really nice. So yeah, we're looking forward to that. We will be back at, I think the round is starting at 2:30 p.m. So we will be back in about an hour, I think. So just tune in and see you later.
See you.